In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pull out the mag and get the round out of the chamber.
Whoops. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
What was that?
There was one in the chamber.
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton.
Well, no, I mean, he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a...
That's fine.
Hillsborough County officials say woman was hit and killed by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Jim Norton. Jim Norton back from Bonnaroo. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-O&A. Let's not forget about O&ARadio.com as well. All the visual stuff we talk about on this radio show will be up there immediately. Some of the stuff is up there before we even start talking about it.
Yeah. How's that happen?
I don't know, Anthony. I don't know.
Amazing.
We got lots to do today. Stupid Willie Randolph was fired in the middle of the night on the road.
Yeah. Oof. What a fine how do you do that is.
I wore my vintage Mr. Met t-shirt today. Not in honor of Willie Randolph, because I didn't know until Kenny picked me up that they fired the Mets coach. But, man, hearing more details about this, they had a little meeting on Father's Day. Is Willie Randolph a father? You got to think he's a father.
Yes, sir, I believe he is.
They have a meeting here in New York, and they're trying to decide if Willie should make the road trip on Father's Day. And then they go, yeah, all right, you can make the road trip, because everyone knew it was going to happen. So then they fire him basically in the middle of the night while he's on the road. That's real good.
Yeah.
You should have just fired him on Father's Day and go, look, why don't you just stay home? Yeah. Because it's just got to suck to be fired on the road like that.
You got to take that long trip home.
By yourself.
You're fired.
And you have nothing to wear because now you hate the Mets and everything you have has a Mets logo on it.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. You can't wear anything.
Those guys. You ever see an athlete when they're not playing? Everything they got's got the logo on it.
Yep.
So there's Willie Randolph in the middle of, where the hell were they? Like Kansas City or somewhere? California.
Oh, he's just getting Angels hats and stuff. Is that what he's doing?
Right.
Dodgers stuff.
Yeah. And then at the airport, they're all surprised because he just has like a book bag. It's like, where's your luggage? That's all in the hotel. All his Met stuff is just thrown about in the hotel room.
Buying all new stuff.
Yeah. Whatever. Stupid sports. I hate sports. Just, you got to stick with a guy for a few years.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are only good as long as they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's human nature. You're going to lose eventually. Yeah. Why not pick a guy that looks like he could be, a good manager and just stick with him like the old days? Casey Stengel, what? He managed for 58 years, I think.
58 years. My goodness.
I don't know.
It's a long time. How is, I haven't kept track. How is Torrey doing with the Dodgers?
So-so.
Yeah.
That's my answer. Seriously, though. So-so.
So-so?
Not horrible, not great. Right? I think right around 500 if I was a guessing man.
Yeah.
I hate the Dodgers. I could care less about
I could care. That's why I have no idea how he's doing over there. I was just wondering.
I did take a peek. I look at the standings every once in a while. I'm like, oh, yeah, Torrey, how's he doing out there? And I think it was right around 500, give or take a couple games. What do we got?
They're about 6-7 games under, and they're 5.5 games out of first place.
6 or 7 under, then he must be on a bit of a losing streak then. Because I thought it was closer than that.
How great would it be if a team hired a manager and as soon as he lost one game, they fired him?
That would be great.
But they kept hiring guys, and every time they lost the game,
one game, you're out.
They got fired.
Yeah. Hey, while we're talking about sports, I believe Boston, maybe I could get some help on this. We got a lot of people listening on BCN right now. I think Boston has their own version of Phil Mushnick.
Yeah.
We hate Phil Mushnick, and I'll tell you why.
Because his name is Mushnick.
He's a sports writer here in New York, and it's obvious that he hates sports at this point in his life. So why don't you just retire and let a young buck write about sports, someone that has passion for it still?
E-Rock.
Because he just tears it down all the time. He has nothing good to say about anybody or any sport, ever.
No.
And I think this Dan Shaughnessy is kind of the same way up there in Boston. I guess if you're a sports writer, you got to be like a negative sports writer. Mm-hmm. I guess that's the deal. But he has a column today. It says, at the bank, it's locked up. Maybe. Tonight is the night. Bring your green foam fingers to Causeway Street. Banner number 17 will be won on June 17th. It's as certain as Big Brown and the Belmont.
Oh, really?
Give the Lakers credit. They could have rolled over like dogs. They could have folded their designer tents, lost Game 5 at home, and spared themselves a cross-country trip. Instead, they stood tall in their own building, and their reward is ultimate beatdown. They'll suffer in the new Garden tonight. It's a sure thing. Like the Patriots in Super Bowl XLII.
Stupid Roman numerals.
What is that, 32? Is L10?
10,
right?
2, X, 10, 20.
What? No.
L is 50.
XL
50 minus
2.
10.
What?
40 because it's in front of the...
42, right?
42? They haven't had 42 Super Bowls?
What's the numbers? I actually
XLII.
All right, that's extra large, too.
I thought it was XXLII.
L is 50 and then minus 10.
Minus the
2.
10.
There's been 42 Super Bowls?
Because it's in front of it.
Wow, okay.
Those wacky Romans and their numerals.
Stop. Just put the number down and stop bothering everyone.
Why? Why still use the Roman numeral?
It's bothersome.
Reason.
This is how they had to count before they came up with actual numbers.
If it's in front of it, you subtract it.
Yeah.
Why, though? Why don't the Romans just
Why?
40? Why would they have to
Why wear a toga? Get some underpants.
They were busy.
They couldn't figure out underpants. Of course they're not going to figure out, real numbers.
Oh, there's the event I was at last night. Hey, there's me.
Oh, look at Anthony.
Look, I'm on the
TV.
news.
Where's that?
That's at 1. It was a Ronald McDonald House event.
That's a children's charity.
Of course it is.
You hate kids.
Oh, there I am. Look, I'm drinking.
You hate kids. And, wow, who doesn't belong in that room, by the way?
Yeah, me. Yeah. I know.
I mean, they pan the room. Everyone has suits on.
Not everyone.
Just about everyone. I don't get it, man. You don't like kids.
What? I've always been, helpful to sick children.
You're going to the Ronald McDonald. Is it Ronald McDonald? What'd you say?
It was the Ronald McDonald House.
But you don't.
Oh, no. She's talking about me.
Oh, we got to get the audio.
Oh, jeepers.
How are you helpful to sick children? You purposefully sneeze on them.
Yeah.
Helpful to sick children? You make them sick.
I was just there to,
You went from hating kids to now going to charity events for kids.
Yeah.
Another wine-soaked benefit for Anthony.
Wine-soaked.
That's wonderful.
The Opie and Mary Poppins show?
Well.
No. He's stupid. I catch hell for all this.
All right, back to Dan Shaughnessy. We'll see what Jill has to say about you. And then I heard that we're really trying to kind of talk less about Anthony, but every day you give us fine material.
Well, I go to charity events.
And I heard what happened to you, overnight, or was it yesterday?
It was yesterday during our nap.
We got a nice little doozy for all you Anthony fans out there.
Not really many fans. They really are disgusted.
So back to Dan Shaughnessy, like the Patriots in Super Bowl 42. Some Celtic fans are happy about Sunday's Game 5 loss. This way, the local legions get to see the Celtics win at home. No Boston team has won a championship in the Hub since Larry Bird and friends beat the Houston Rockets at the Old Garden in 1986. The Red Sox won the series in Central and Mountain time zones. The Patriots won Super Bowls in New Orleans, Houston, and Jacksonville. Winning in front of the hometown fans is much more fun, and it should be a cinch, like Mike Tyson over Buster Douglas in Tokyo. Do you get the theme of stupid Dan Shaughnessy's column today?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the theme.
I'm thinking Paul Pierce wins the Finals MVP award. He has emerged as the best of the new three in this final round by a long shot. All year long, we argued about who could get the ball at the end of a close game. Now we know Pierce is the go-to guy when it counts. Following the large footprints of Cedric Maxwell, Pierce tonight says, "Hop on my back, boys," and brings Boston a championship. It's a slam dunk, like the Rams in
All right, we
Super
get
Bowl
it.
XXXVI. Phil Jackson isn't going to pass Red Auerbach. Red hates Phil, and if he were still alive, it would kill him to see Jackson win a 10th ring on the Red Auerbach court. But it's going to happen. The Celtics are going to beat the Lakers in Game 6 tonight. It's inevitable. Like Roger Clemens making Cooperstown on the first ballot.
All right.
But wait a minute. Those things didn't happen.
Oh. It feels as if the NBA playoffs started when the Red Sox were still in Fort Myers. Tonight's finale will be a record-setting 26 postseason game for the Green. 7 against Atlanta, 7 against Cleveland, 6 against Detroit, and 6 against L.A., Boston, Massachusetts. Not New York. New York is a city that doesn't sleep, but it ends tonight. We could all get some rest. I haven't been as certain about anything since the Red Army Skaters played Team USA in Lake Placid in 1980.
Huh? Did they win or lose? What was that?
That was the miracle.
Of course it was.
All right, thank you. We get it. Talk about running things into the ground.
Yeah.
All the numbers favor Boston. The Celtics never lost a series in which they led 3-1. No NBA team has recovered from a 3-1 deficit in the finals. The Celtics are 12-1 at home in these playoffs. This is what we played for all year, says Coach Doc Rivers. And tonight is the reward for those 66 regular season wins. It's a lock. Like the 2004 Yankees after they beat the Red Sox 19-8 to take a 3-0 lead in the ALCS.
What happened after that?
Danny Ainge is going to be worshipped like the Theo Epstein and Scott Pioli. P.J. Brown is going to win a ring after 15 years in the league. James Posey is going to be remembered the way Rodney Harrison and Dave Roberts are remembered. And it goes on and on and on. There's going to be a parade, and Mayor Menino is going to tell the Celtics to mount your ducks. Bank on it. It's as good as Pedro on the Hill with a 5-2 lead and 1 out in the 8th. The Larry O'Brien Trophy is in the house. David Stern is on hand to present the gaudy gold bucket and ball to the Boston Celtics for the first time in 22 years. The Celtics have come too far to blow this thing now, and that's why it ends tonight, or else we panic. Dan Shaughnessy is a Globe columnist.
Ugh.
Dan Shaughnessy sucks.
Well, yeah.
What a douche.
We got his point.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
I can't answer phones yet.
No?
Which mouse works? This one?
That doesn't sound like a working mouse.
There you go. Thanks for setting up the studio perfectly, Rock. Brian in Boston, what's going on?
Yeah, Shaughnessy's an ass.
Yeah.
He used to make a living off the Red Sox losing because he made that documentary, The Curse of the Bambino.
Right.
And that was pretty good. And then I think as soon as Boston sports started succeeding, he just started hating them because he had nothing to bitch about. That's all I got.
Is he one of these haters, though? Does he write positive stuff about the Celtics and the Pats and the Bruins?
I just got so sick of looking at him because he's so goddamn ugly, and he made those documentaries, and all I saw was his face on HBO every day.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Well, Phil Mushnick is the worst. What is Phil Mushnick bitching about today in the sports column?
He's just a cranky old man. It's like all he does, he's just like an old curmudgeon, but it's not charming or like, let's see what Phil says.
Right.
He's just a douche.
I understand whatever you do, you're gonna bitch and complain, but when you're bitching and complaining more than you're talking positive about the thing you supposedly love doing, then it's time to get out and move on.
I've never read anything by him that wasn't just cranky and complaining and but again, there's not a charm to it that I find interesting. It's not like, wow, all right, let's see what Phil has to say. It's like, we get it, Phil. We get it. What's wrong? What'd the coverage do wrong this time, Phil? What's different about the old days? When it was good when you were a boy, wasn't it, Phil? Except there were no blacks. Aside from that, Phil, what's different than when you were a little boy? Dang it.
Yeah, you got the old timers. They want everything to be just like it was when they were growing up, and that's everything else how life works.
Now everything just sucks, doesn't it?
Right. Speaking of which, Hank Steinbrenner, who's basically running the Yankees now, they kind of put George out to pasture.
Oh, he's a mess
here in New York, and Hank is like, it's about time the NL joins the future, or joins the rest of. What was the actual quote? Do you remember, Travis? Huh?
21st century.
The 21st century.
Ah, okay.
It's time to get the DH in the National League. He says they use it everywhere else except the sacred National League. The sacred National League, where you get to see a pitcher attempt to swing and then attempt a lousy bunt down the third base line every single time he's up.
It stinks.
It's just not. It's just so old school now. It just doesn't make sense anymore.
And it's not purist, because the bottom line is those pitchers, if they're batting once, it's once a week they bat or whatever. And so to me, that's like the other pitcher. What's great about National League pitchers? They have to face 8 batters and not 9.
Yeah.
Oh, what if the pitcher gets a hit? I don't know. Then you see Haley's Comet 5 minutes after. It just doesn't happen.
And every once in a while, the pitcher hits a home run and the whole stadium goes, holy yes. Yeah. Did he just hit a home run?
That's a big moment.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Carl in Baltimore. Carl.
Hey, yeah, when did you guys start using Howard Stern music to start your show?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you, Carl. Phone number 877-212.
I like the way you talk.
O&A. What is Mushnick talking about today?
He's got the day off.
Oh, he's got the day off from complaining?
Yeah.
What's he doing? He's just home bitching about something. My toaster doesn't work. Yuck.
What paper is he in? I don't know.
Mushnick.
Oh, he's the Post.
Yes. Yeah. He probably took the day off because the sun is out.
Oh, the sun's out. This sucks. Could you get yesterday's paper? Because he had some doozies in yesterday's paper.
A doozy?
Oh, yeah.
Or was it a Lulu?
It was just bitch.
Bitching.
Yeah. So Celtics will win their championship tonight. Bank on it.
You think so? Bank on it. All right. Opie says bank on it, people. And you know what that means.
Go Celtics, go. And I also want to acknowledge that I had a hell of a time watching Tiger Woods win his 14th major yesterday, winning the U.S. Open in a playoff. 19 holes of playoff golf yesterday.
Yeah.
It was great. Do you watch golf at all, Ant?
No, I watched the highlights.
Yeah.
Which were very exciting. I liked that. Come on. Got right down to it.
Yeah.
And Tiger won. They handed him a big loving cup looking thing, and I think he won a white baby.
No, that's his kid, man.
I saw a woman walk over and hand him a white baby and a loving cup. I was like, wow, that's some prize they get for winning. No?
No.
Oh. Well, my mistake then. I'm sorry.
How funny would that be, though?
Here's your white child.
Here's your trophy, and here's your white baby.
It's in a glass case. Crawl around.
Oh, and what the hell? We'll throw in a blonde wife, too.
Yeah.
You really did good this time. Good. Did I say pasture? Pasture. Come on, man. You tried talking this early.
Yeah.
He's fun to watch, man. I'm not even a golf fan at all. That's how good he is for golf. It's like I have no interest in golf, but I kind of would watch when he plays.
It was pretty exciting, yeah. They both were blowing it a few times, and then what happened? Rocco there, he screwed up one of his long putts.
Who was he playing against?
Who?
Who was the playoff against?
Rocco Mediate.
Yeah.
Also known as, I think they were calling him The Rock.
Dude, I'm golfing against Tiger, dude. Rocco. Lily.
Speaking of which, we'll go to break with a Linger Longer promo that RPI came up with. RPI does some great production. His website is rpiproductions.com. His name's Ryan. I encourage you, Ryan, to send in more stuff. Your stuff is pretty good.
We'll go to break. We'll see what Phil Mushnick bitched about yesterday. Can you highlight some of the doozies in there? Sure. And when we get back, oh, my God. Jimmy, you missed the best story yesterday.
What happened?
Oh, please.
The story of Phyllis and Dell.
Phyllis and Dell.
Remember Gus and Elmer?
Yeah.
Well, who could forget Gus and Elmer?
Well, this is the female counterpart of Gus and Elmer.
Getting married in California.
55-year-old lesbians got married yesterday in California. And before we beat the living crap out of them, good for them. But with that said, we can't help ourselves.
No.
They're so old, they look like a Halloween display.
So stick around as we discuss Phyllis and Dell getting married after being lesbians for 55 years.
55 years of a lesbian love.
Well, together, right? I mean, how old are they? They're like in their 80s?
Yeah. 80. Oh my God. What did we say yesterday? 86, 84, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And then an Anthony update. As much as we wanted to get away from the Anthony updates,
wow.
Anthony told me a fine little story in the office as we were preparing for this radio show.
Radio.
We go to break with production from RPI.
You've been listening to us for 4 minutes and you can't take it?
You a first-time listener?
Go screw. Linger longer.
Linger longer.
Oh, linger longer.
Linger longer.
Linger longer.
Linger longer.
What?
That was linger.
That was my version of linger longer.
It's down to linger.
It's just down to, sometimes it just, I gotta linger longer. Linger very longer. Anthony!
It stopped this time?
What's broken?
Oh, Stunt Brain is panicking. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. I'm starting to think we got to replace that CD
Stunt
player.
Brain? Oh.
Well, no. We like the Stunt Brain.
We definitely do.
We definitely like the Stunt Brain. I don't want to confuse anybody out there. But this CD player has so many ghosts in it. Get it? Ghosts in the machine.
I get it. I've heard that before.
Opie and Anthony, 877-212-ONA. We're going to get to Phyllis and Dell.
Phyllis and Dell.
Getting married after 55 years of being lesbians.
That's going to bug me all day.
Yeah.
What is? He did the right thing.
After?
Yeah, Kenny took care of it.
Okay.
We'll talk about that in a minute or two.
All right, good.
I was just telling Jimmy a story.
All right?
Yeah. Oh, man, I think I just gave myself the hiccups, though.
No.
Enjoy the next 20 minutes. I feel it coming on. This is the Antolini update from yesterday to set up what's going on today.
Ooh.
Well, just when we thought the Antolini train had completely run its course, interest is starting to pick up again as the Opie hero story becomes a distant and forgettable memory. It seems like after this weekend, Anthony has gone from dating kids to caring for them.
Why wouldn't I want to help a buddy out?
Because you don't help anyone and you hate kids. There's two reasons.
The Antolini Express babysat for Kumia manservant Keith the Cop's two children this weekend. They started the day taking in a screening of Kung Fu Panda.
What? What?
After that, they moved on to an equally emasculated, fun-filled time at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is it appropriate to be deep-kissing Jill in front of the Drill-O-Matic machine, by the way?
After hugs, kisses, and sticky fingers, Antolini and the kids parted ways, but not before Anthony was wished a happy Father's Day. Anthony is reportedly getting ready to turn in his guns, trade in the Shelby for a minivan, and is even teaching Keith's kids to talk just like their Uncle Anthony.
Ein Berliner.
Stay tuned as the Antolini saga either gets juicier or peters out slowly.
That was from yesterday, and it's worth replaying because Jim is back in studio today after a fine appearance at Bonnaroo. Yeah, Anthony.
First of all, it wasn't Chuck E. Cheese.
It was
Dave and Buster's. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese caters to, little infants.
Oh, in the arcade area at Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's, you could at least have a little fun there with some of the games. Sure.
Little known fact, that's where I met my girl, Dave and Buster's.
Really? See?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where we were in Philly?
In Philly,
yeah.
The water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I went babysitting. Not went, I just babysat Keith's kids so Keith and Ange could have a night out. So me and Jill took the kids out to the movies and then to Dave and Buster's.
What did you do with Anthony?
What? Oh.
Where is he?
I'm right here. Hi.
No, that's not you.
See, look at the little picture.
He's got 2 kids?
Yeah.
Now, by the way, what exactly? This was an audition. You understand? This was Jill auditioning you.
Really?
To see if you're any kind of father material.
Really?
Of course it is.
It's an audition?
She had to see if there's any chemistry between you and children, or are you completely repelled by them, or do they instinctively just think you're a jackass? Believe me, that was she wanted to see how you would talk to kids, like how you would, like, say one of them spilled something, how you dealt with it. Yeah, that was,
Jimmy's onto something because you guys been going out 10 days or something like that, and you feel like you know everything about each other.
It's our 1-month anniversary today.
She's still suspicious, really.
Yeah.
The anniversary. What are you doing for that?
Thank you.
That's going to affect the show tomorrow.
We're going to go.
Oh my God, this guy.
We're going out to dinner.
Anyway,
a quick pineapple jubilee in Honolulu, or flying right back.
Yeah,
be here tomorrow.
She's heard the radio show and she's heard this thing about kids. So Jimmy's definitely onto something. So she set up this kid thing to see how you would handle kids. She wants kids,
and she set this up so she could see how I act around children.
Absolutely.
Do you have that other picture of me holding hands? Because that's a prime example of how I deal with children.
Look, it kind of looks.
I look real comfortable.
You don't look that bad. The smile's a little too much, but you look kind of comfortable holding the kid's hand
because the kid gets lost.
Yeah, but the kid looks very comfortable holding your hand.
Let me zoom in on her face here, Rock. I want to see if she's happy or if she's just tolerating this nonsense.
Tolerating
I think the kids even know what a phony he's being right now.
She told me to lighten up.
No, the kid.
The kid. Yeah, the kid said, "Lighten up, Anthony."
No, the kid is very comfortable holding Anthony's hand. You could tell. You could totally tell. Kids smell that crap. Kids smell.
Do they?
Oh yeah, kids smell that
fear.
Not fear, or that something's not quite right with the adult nearby.
Yeah, or dislike. I mean, I think they could sense that.
But that's a very comfortable look on the little girl's face, who, by the way, is beautiful. Keith and his wife make fine babies.
Yes, very nice children.
Well,
and then yesterday he's at a Ronald McDonald charity event.
Ronald McDonald House
for kids.
Yes.
That's Cancer Kids, right?
Over at Club 1. Yeah, it was, it's nice. You do charitable things, Opie.
How many kid functions have you done so far?
I don't know, but quite a few.
Seriously?
Been quite a few appearances at children's charities.
You've been going out a month officially. You've done at least 6 or 7 charity events.
Jill does them. I just go along, just go along. I wouldn't go on my own. I never did. So she goes.
Yeah, but I've seen you with other women, and when they suggest stuff, you're like, F no.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, I know you don't want to talk about, like, the ex, but the trip to Colorado where you're like, I'm staying in the hotel. You deal with the kids. Remember that?
I do remember that.
Okay. So don't say you're just going.
Well.
You're gladly going to these things.
And you took the kids to Dave and Buster's, because this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to show the kids a good time / have alcohol available.
Well, no, I had one beer and then I drove like a saint. It was hands on 10 and 2. Could you imagine me getting into a wreck with Keith's kids in the car?
How bad were you?
That's why I was.
How bad were you shaking?
Oh, jeez.
Probably Nick nervous. He had the flashers on. 10 o'clock.
I was 10 and 2 on the wheel.
Directionals.
This is weird, driving without any alcohol in my system.
I don't like this.
How do people do this?
I'm weaving all over the place.
I bet you were awful sober.
I'm a horrible driver sober.
Your lovely lover was just talking about the charity event you guys went to last night.
Yeah.
And here it is.
A familiar face at a Ronald McDonald charity event in the city. Our very own Jill Nicolini emceed the benefit last night to support children who stay at the Ronald McDonald House while they undergo cancer treatment at local hospitals. And look at Jill. Such a great cause. That's awesome,
right.
Jill.
Definitely. All right, let's go to Jill.
Yeah, tell us, did you have a good time?
Oh, amazing. I want to thank a few people, of course. William Sullivan, President and CEO of the New York City Ronald McDonald House, Jeff Campion, and of course we have, he's a volunteer fundraiser leader, John Perch from the Yonkers Fire Department, Ralph Vogel, also Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you guys all for coming out and supporting a great cause. Let's check it out with our traffic here.
I don't like doing Julia Stewart and Anthony Cumia. How about my boyfriend?
Well, you can't be giving secret messages out to boyfriends on the news like that.
No, but how about if she said, and of course, my boyfriend?
Yeah, how about an acknowledgement? You're acknowledging that she's your girlfriend.
Yeah, this is a dopey radio show. We're pretty much allowed to do anything.
That's not a dopey news show. They dance around in circles. They throw streamers in the air. They cause a big ruckus.
Yeah, they were doing exercises with a big rubber band yesterday on TV.
Yes.
It's not the
Can't
news.
do that kind of thing on the news. Not allowed.
But you could take 3-4 days off.
It's true.
Yeah.
I see a little chink in the armor here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
What's the problem?
I'm sure there's an Anthony update being written right now by Sam.
No, there isn't.
Is there a little chink in the armor? That's your angle today, Sam. Run with it.
Stupid Sam.
So, California, the gays are getting married now in California.
Yeah.
And, whatever. It's cool. What are you going to do? It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Actually, I don't really give a crap either way. But I love Phyllis and Dell. They've been lesbian lovers for 55 years.
Lovers.
55 years of lesbian love.
55 years. Here they are, gentlemen. These young gals are single. They've been single for a while, always hanging out together. Of course, they're best of friends. Just waiting for the right guy, ladies. I love that whole angle, how they just didn't know back then or didn't want to acknowledge it, no matter how dykey these women were.
They always knew.
But they didn't acknowledge it.
No, they didn't want to acknowledge it. That's the difference.
How many gentlemen suitors will these ladies have this evening? The men are come courting. Meanwhile, they don't care. They're repulsed by it. Yeah. They're repulsed by the...
Why are Phyllis and Dell running away?
Look at Phyllis and Dell. Oh, wonderful. Why are they constantly coming out of their room, wiping their mouths?
While everyone else dances, Phyllis and Dell sit at the table with their hands underneath the table.
Yes. I don't remember them serving fish at this banquet.
I love Phyllis and Dell. God bless Phyllis and Dell today.
They have pictures of them at their wedding, and wow.
The one has a bad hunchback.
Why bother? Yeah. Quasimodo.
Well, you would have a hunchback like that if you were eating you-know-what for 55 years.
Oh, you think she's the one that likes to...
55 years.
Maybe do that?
Well, yeah, the other broad has a very straight back. Like, she spent the last 55 years, very commple.
Oh, the other one's hunched over.
From the front, they're so weird. The one girl looks like Frank Vincent. Look at the lady in the white, and I can't. The one in the glasses who's like got her right hand raised.
Yeah,
I can't see who she looks like, but it's not a lady. She just looks like a bizarre older guy.
Did you see the first picture with the big glasses?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking at now.
Oh, okay.
Where they're both facing forward.
Oh God.
Well, just from yesterday for Jimmy's.
It's like the elderly, retarded Laverne and Shirley. It's them.
For Jimmy, you got to hear this. Phyllis and Dell fell in love at a time when lesbians risked being arrested, fired from their jobs, and sent to electroshock treatment.
Electric shock therapy.
Yeah, the good old days in America.
Yeah.
Lovely culture.
That's wonderful.
And where was the part about the feds?
Shock them till they like the...
It was something you wanted to know. Is it really going to happen? And now it's happened. Talking about how they're getting married. Let's see, 87 and 84. That's how old the couple is. They basically are pioneers in the gay rights movement there, Jimmy. So they've done some fine things with their lives.
Along with 6 other women, they founded a San Francisco social club for lesbians in 1955.
Wow.
Called the Daughters of Bilitis.
Bilitis?
I don't know. It evolved into the nation's first lesbian advocacy organization. The couple who live in San Francisco house they bought in 55 do not get around much anymore because Martin needs a wheelchair to get around.
Ugh.
That's Dell. Dell needs a wheelchair.
I think
the
must
one with
be
the hunchback.
musty.
Oh, awful.
And where was the line?
In the bottom of a foot that's been walking all day.
Where was the line where the feds would go to this lesbian club and break things up?
Raid it.
The feds would raid the club back in the day.
Kick the door in and just go, ugh.
You know what? I love America, but God almighty, we've been a bunch of asses to everybody but white guys.
Just very, very I don't know, crazy when it comes to anybody different.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
We love to, the nerve of us to force feed anything down any other country's throat when literally 50 years ago they were just tossing lesbians out simply for doing things that we'd love captured on video.
I don't know about back then, though. How sexy could that possibly be? Ooh.
True.
I'm sure just as sexy as today, my friend.
Really?
Yeah,
you know, they weren't into a certain thing back then.
You've never seen
certain grooming habits weren't even touched.
You never seen old school pornos and stuff?
I love watching some of the classic porn. See, actually, I've never seen a movie with it, but see some still pictures. But they all got that one thing in common. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. It seemed to just, I don't know, I think ladies over the years have evolved from certain grooming habits where it just doesn't get as bad on everybody anymore. Sure, there are certain women that it still just is outrageous.
Kind of like how we're losing our pinky slowly but surely.
Slowly, the pinkies are getting shorter. Yeah, I don't think it's as crazy because you look at some of those old porno shots, and my God, it's just hip to hip.
Are you basically saying like the rainforest when you see the aerial photographs, like 1955?
Yes.
1980.
Right.
2008.
It's like deforestation of the lap.
And the aerial photographs are getting smaller and smaller. That's what's going on with the women.
And global warming is like melting the glaciers. Just things like that. It's slowly getting more and more contained.
I think also as a nation, we've begun to love, it's like when you allow certain things to go crazy, you're hiding what something looks like. But when you remove it, you can see exactly what it looks like. And I think as a country, we're falling in love with the way it looks. Finally. All those years we kept it hidden away. Put a big wig on it. Oh, why?
That's true. People, for some reason, people didn't just appreciate the look of it.
Yeah. Women are so I shouldn't. I don't like it. It's just too much.
Oh, no, don't look. Why?
Oh, it's too large. No.
Great.
It's wonderful.
It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
I like when some books that women buy tell them to look at themselves in a mirror and get familiar with it so that they know exactly what's going on and they can be proud.
What book did you steal from your mom?
No, I heard that.
You read your mother's books.
No, I think I heard that from a guest on this very show.
Well, now we got to
ago.
find that.
Yeah, it was something about...
I don't remember that one, to be honest.
Looking in a mirror.
With you there. So, there you go. The story of Phyllis and Dell.
Phyllis and Dell, they're married.
Yeah, the lesbian couple...
Yeah.
Of 55 years.
Not like the old days. Now they're married. When everything's gray.
And let's not forget the feds used to raid the lesbian clubs back in the day.
Okay, lesbians. Come out, lesbos. We know what you're doing in there. You may think it's sexy, but we're repulsed. Don't make us come in with our Tommy guns and our big... I'll give you shock therapy. Wait till you see one of these. You won't like it. It looks like a missile. Open that door. Okay, girls, open the door and close those legs. I'm a G-man. A G-spot man. Thank you.
Very good.
Drop those funny belts you're wearing, girls. Drop them to the floor. Made out of old soldiers' webbing. And I don't know what that is in the front. The big buckle. What do you use that for, ladies? We always notice half the girls come out wearing them. And the other half come out limping. Hubba hubba, girls. Yes. I bet you can't wait till they invent dental floss. That looks annoying. Have a toothpick, try to get that out. Let's see. I've just invented the Tic Tac, so the paddy wagon doesn't reek.
You lousy feds. Leave them alone.
My favorite part is, come out, lesbians.
Lesbians.
Come on out.
Yes, they're not individuals or anything. Banging on the door, trying to get them out.
California. They should let them get married. Leave them alone. Who cares?
That's basically what they're doing, Jimmy.
No, I'm saying that the country.
We finally got to that point.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's recognized, though, right? They don't recognize it in every state. And
listen to an organization that's been hiding pedophiles for 5 centuries. It just irritates me.
Ooh.
Irritates me.
You mean by that, Jimmy?
Exactly what I mean. The church has been sheltering these savages, sticking them from parish to parish to parish, and they're not accountable, and they're finally paying billions of dollars, and people are still listening to them. Well, they're right. I guess they're right. They shouldn't get married.
They're like the major leagues, though. They're just like trading priests. That's all.
Trade them.
They're just trading them around the league. That's all.
I'll give you 2 alcoholics for a fumbler.
Right.
All right. All right. I'll sell you.
Sometimes you have to drop them down to the minor leagues, you know.
The baseball cards with the stats on the back. All his crimes are listed.
That's right. How many memories you wiped out? Wow, look at this guy. He's great. From 1998 to now, he's destroyed 1,500 memories. This guy's fantastic. We've got to get him. Look at this. And only 1 hospitalization. This guy's careful.
I'm trying to come up with something for RBIs. I got running boys.
So yes.
Yeah. Running boys, I just need the eye.
Running boys. Maybe.
Yeah, or the
ruined boys' innards.
All right, we're gonna take a break and work that out. Lots to do today.
I think it's hilarious. That's what we're gonna do on the break. We're all gonna talk over what RBI can stand for.
Of course we are.
In the priest molestation world.
Oh, if you're looking at stats on a baseball card, come on. We'll have it by the end of the break. You got one?
No, I'm just thinking of H.R. Heine's ruined.
How many? How many HRs? Oh. And then you got to go with ERA, so. We'll figure it all out during the break.
Well, of course.
No, we won't. The listeners will.
Yes.
We'll just watch the screen and let you guys do all the heavy lifting today. Opie and Anthony, go! Hello, everybody. Enjoying your drive today? Are you? It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-ONA. What else is going on in the world today? Guess how much? Little quickie. Little pop quiz.
I like guessing.
Guess how much gas is a gallon in the UK? We're all bitching and complaining here.
Yeah, I've heard this one.
I did $4.35 over the weekend. Guess how much they're paying in the UK this morning for gas? Go with the real guess, too.
In American dollars.
Yeah, is this American converted?
I do believe, I do believe, yes.
With the pound conversion, I'm going to guess $7 a gallon.
I would say $9.50 a gallon American.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. In other news, Al Gore.
Wait.
What?
We both guessed. Now what happened? I like when my guesses are confirmed or denied. I don't like when my guesses are ignored.
Yes.
When I was a boy, I would guess and no one would ever tell me anything.
You just guess.
I would play guessing games alone.
A guess without an answer stinks.
It's just an ass talking.
Yes.
In air.
Anthony made me laugh really hard, by the way. I'll get back to this in a second. Because, look, there. Tiger Woods won the U.S. Open yesterday. He's only 4 behind Jack Nicklaus.
They gave him a white baby.
And, yeah, that's what's making me laugh really hard. Because now they're showing the footage over and over again. Anthony was a little confused and thought that Tiger Woods got a white baby and a trophy this time around.
That's a great prize.
Was that his wife that gave it to him, or was that...
yeah, that's his wife,
okay.
Sure, yeah.
That was not a good shot of her. She's a really hot girl.
She used to be a nanny for one of the other pro golfers.
Really?
Who was the other golfer that was biting his own lip because he wanted her so bad, and then Tiger walked in with his olive oil chum and his deep voice, and just she ran off.
Yeah, they just made a supermodel.
They really did.
You got the blonde bombshell, you got a little of the black in there, and you got a little of the Asian in there.
Some Asian in there.
What is he? He's Asian and black, right?
Yes. Yeah. Half and half. Filipino.
Oh, right. Filipino.
A bit of that Filipino in there. I wasn't going to give the answer because I know there's a small percentage of our audience. It would drive them nuts all day.
Of course.
As soon as they got to work, they would go, that damn Opie, and then they would be Googling, trying to find the answer.
I need to Google.
I need that. I need to know. Gas hit. Are you ready for this?
No.
$14 a gallon in the UK. And we're bitching about
American.
$4.35. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's what, 7
But I was
pounds.
telling Stunt Brain, they don't drive far over there, so who cares?
Right. And they drive those stupid little cars.
Yeah.
And they have these stupid sirens that go...
The average commute is 3.2 miles.
3.2 miles.
Really?
3.2 miles is the average commute to and fro work. Yes, Jimmy, yes.
Look, what a congested dump.
I'm driving to the moo.
I was fibbing.
You should splash your beverage in my dumb face. I'm an idiot. I actually bought that. Really?
Oh, now we got confusion because Fast Freddy's saying that comes out to $9.42 a gallon. Is this $14 in that Euro crap, or is
That's
it?
U.S. dollars.
You sure?
That's what.
$14 a gallon in the UK.
It's 11 in France.
They don't. Yes, there, Danny.
Yeah, no, I just I did the math.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3.78 liters in a gallon, and there's $1.95 to 1 pound. So when you do the math, it comes out to 14 and change per gallon, American.
It's really $14.
Yep.
For a gallon. How are they? How?
I don't know, but that's what it is.
You know
How
what?
are they affording that?
I'm thinking because they probably don't have any of their own oil. Like, do they have any oil wells? What?
BP, the North Sea.
The North
has
Sea.
a lot of oil. BP has a
British
huge
Petroleum
reserve.
would be British Petroleum.
The stupid
I'm a
North-
complete ass.
The stupid North Sea.
Man.
Just cold and green.
Drill the hell out of it.
Everything's just cold and green over there.
Drill it. Just drill it. There ought to be oil derricks everywhere.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
All right.
I like to think that my nature is just kind of doing its thing.
You won't see them.
I don't care.
The places we live and go don't have oil under them. You think there's oil under Manhattan or on Long Island or something? No. So I don't care where. But if there's oil anywhere, pump it.
Nope. It's an eyesore.
Yes.
It's an eyesore.
Eyesore?
And then you kill the fishies. And I like my sushi. And I don't like mercury in my sushi.
Mercury?
There's a lot of mercury in the sushi. Yeah, I
Stop throwing thermometers in the water.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's all those medical people. They just dump the thermometers in the ocean. And the fish eat them. No.
How does the average person, support a family over there with $14 a gallon?
3 miles they're driving to work.
Yeah, where are they driving to?
Not sitting on the LIE or the 405.
Where are they driving to? Another rainy town?
Yeah.
Just
another miserable, rainy, foggy town.
Another town with no dentists.
But
There's one DDS in every 30 square mile radius.
no dentists, but fine Guinness. Fine Guinness everywhere, and they know how to pour it correctly. So that's what's going on. And then you got Mr. Environmentalist supporting Mr. Obama.
Boy, if that didn't look like the presidential candidate and the vice presidential candidate when they walked out on that stage. Absolutely did.
You think he might pick Al Gore as the vice president?
You know something? They both looked like that. They came out, had each other's hands up in the air. It was one of those like, here is the ticket.
Yeah, man.
I'm using the word a lot today, but I can't help myself.
Don't use it. We get in trouble, and Reverend Al protests. Oh.
Stupid Al Gore. All he had to do was try to keep himself in shape the last 8 years.
He's getting a little chubby, isn't he?
Oh, my
What a
God.
fat bastard he's turning into.
Just keep yourself in shape just in case you want to make a run for the presidency, or maybe you decide to do the VP thing.
Oh, I'm so distracted from Governor Google Eyes. I can't take him talking. Look, they got to give him 3 microphones so he knows which one to talk into. So just in case he slips away from one.
Yeah.
David Patty, he's always squinting. It's not going to get any better. You need satellite dish glasses, David. You're blind. It must be hard to speak though like that because you can't have a teleprompter in front of you. It's like you pretty much got to go off the cuff all the time or get some, and no one can unless he has an earpiece. Maybe he has an earpiece that people will pipe in info.
Yeah.
To him because like Brando in the Island of Dr. Moreau.
Oh, they would do that?
Oh, he didn't learn that awful dialogue.
I don't see an earpiece on him. That guy, I think, just goes. He's just a pretty smart guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can memorize all his speeches.
For a blind man.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean, relatively speaking.
Hey, fire Stephen S. Fire Stephen S. from Bayshore, please. Thank you.
Whoa.
Make sure that's done by the end of today.
Fire Stephen from Bayshore?
He actually wrote, you do realize that Guinness originates in Ireland. Fire him.
Oh, wow.
He corrected somebody?
Fire him.
One mistake?
They're drinking Guinness all over the UK.
One mistake and he's fired?
Fire him immediately. This is what's going on with Al Gore today.
America needs change more than ever. After 8 years of incompetence, neglect, and failure, we need change.
I thought he was talking about his health regime.
Was that Al Gore talking to Barack? I swear to God, I thought that was Barack.
That's Al Gore. It doesn't sound like the old Al Gore.
No. What's he doing?
He looks like he's getting ready to star in like Birdcage 2.
It looks like they put a prosthetic on him to make him fat Al Gore. Like it's like Saturday Night Live makeup.
You know what, though, man? He has kept himself visible for 8 years. He seemed kind of like he's been kind of relevant, like he is doing something that's conscientious. He hasn't just kind of faded away and went on the lecture circuit. I mean, he's been pretty much in everybody's head.
Yeah.
He's remained in people's head for the last 8 years. It's pretty smart.
Doing that global warming thing.
That would be pretty interesting, that ticket. Obama Gore.
Hey, if he came so close to winning, maybe they're looking at because his vice presidential candidate's important. Because look, the bottom line is people are thinking, what if something happens to Barack? Who's taking over? I mean, that's why Hillary had no shot at being a VP.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they look at Al Gore like, all right, we can see him as being president if it had to be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do you think, Ant?
I'm thinking it would probably be a wise move.
You know, Obama.
A little too liberal, though. A little too liberal, the whole ticket. But Al Gore's got a lot of fans out there.
Obama has all the momentum right now, and I'm thinking that he's going to completely ruin it by...
Oh, I think he said melanin.
No.
All right. That's all the momentum.
That's what you like to talk about.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't see...
Fact.
I don't see skin color.
You don't?
A little bit, sometimes.
Sometimes. Late at night when I'm walking down the street.
Yeah, exactly.
I do notice.
Depends on the situation.
When you don't see it, that's when you're worried.
It brings up my favorite thing to talk about as far as politics go, and you got to help me, Ant. Who was the guy that had all the momentum and blew it by picking that lunatic as his vice president? Was his name Dick
Stockwell? Stockton.
Where are you, Stockbrain?
You're talking about H. Ross Perot, who picked
he had a lot of momentum. Obviously, it was still a long shot, but he was pretty impressive with that third party candidacy.
Yeah.
Didn't he get 17% of the vote?
He was up there, Jimmy, yes.
20 million votes, and he chose Admiral Stockdale. Who
Stockdale.
just passed away about 6 weeks ago.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
Admiral Stockdale was a kook.
Could we get some Stockdale audio today? Because remember the debate, and he was just like, you mean me?
I want to...
And then he said some outrageous things about abortion, and he was just all over the place.
He was a kook.
He destroyed Ross Perot in one debate.
Well, Perot, too, was such a weirdo because then there was that thing with his daughter's wedding where he said like the CIA or something had sent people to wreck his daughter's. He just got so bizarre so fast, and he's the one that cost Bush the presidency because they said he tapped more into Republican votes than Democratic votes. So he cost George Sr. his presidency. And George Sr.'s awful.
George
campaign.
Sr. had it locked that re-election,
and then
Clinton came out of nowhere because of Ross Perot. Well, here's Al Gore last night.
America needs change more than ever. After 8 years of incompetence, neglect, and failure, we need change. After 8 years in which our Constitution has been dishonored and disrespected, we need change. After 8 years of the worst, most serious foreign policy mistakes in the entire history of our nation, we need change.
And he gave this speech after Clinton left office, which I thought was appropriate. Swim walk.
Oh, kid, back from Bonnaroo.
Bonnaroo.
Rocking and rolling.
Oh, boy, do those politics rub off on me, apparently. Dude, let everybody get married. What's wrong with America? I come back a tree-hugging sissy.
Yeah, look at you.
I argued that the occupation of Iraq would be dangerous and harmful for our country. And I well remember how few elected officials were willing to take that position in favor of protecting our national security.
That's true, that's true.
Focused on the right objectives. But I remember that an eloquent legislator in Springfield, Illinois, named Barack Obama, spoke up boldly and clearly with the force of reason and logic to join in opposition to that blunder.
What? Did he?
Another awful speaker.
Al stinks.
Blah, 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 blah.
As far as public speaking goes.
He's no passion at all.
No.
Trees melting. All right, we get it. Because he's talking to inanimate objects all day. He yells at glaciers and they stare at him. We're obviously getting smaller.
They stare at him.
That's what the problem is. It's all that hot wind is melting the glaciers. Stop talking by the ice. You bore.
Yeah, Al Gore was using the Hillary delivery.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole
great speakers.
Talk.
I mean, look, Reagan,
yes.
JFK. Great speakers.
Yeah.
JFK.
Very natural.
He was a hack.
No.
What?
Yeah, how about I ask what my country can do for me? Let's get back to that. What can I do for my country? I'll show up and smile. Country's turn.
I would have said,
nothing.
Why don't you work for a little bit?
By the end of this decade, I would like a man on the moon and those other things. What?
That's right.
Decade.
A man on the moon and the back of my head in the knoll. By the end of this decade, I want the back of my head 50 feet from the rest of me. Can do.
I can do. Oh, I want my head turned into a salad bowl.
I'd like a more efficient way of removing my hat to be invented by the end of the decade. I want my hat removed by a third party.
Oh, God.
Topical material, the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. So we found some Phil Mushnick for everybody. This is a quickie. We were talking about Phil Mushnick this morning. This guy's just a miserable sports writer here in New York.
Dude,
barely talks positive about sports or anything. Yes, there.
Can you look
Jimmy.
at how fat? I mean,
I know. He looks like he got stung by a bee.
Allergic reaction.
That's what's happening to the environment. He's eating all the ice. he likes to eat ice like a baby seal, and he sneaks over to like Antarctica and he just gnaws on it.
Looks like someone's allergic to peanuts.
By the end of this decade, I want my wife picking my brains up like so many pieces of mac and cheese.
By the end of this decade, how did he say it?
Decade.
I don't remember. By the end of this decade, I'll go with that one. I want somebody to redesign Jackie's awful pink outfit when she least expects it.
Spots for everybody.
By the end of this decade, I want to make a sharp left doing 2 miles an hour and then wonder why things went wrong.
Breaking news in Antolini's land.
Breaking news.
Jill is going to claim Anthony as her boyfriend when they hit the benefit story again.
See?
On the WB here in New York City.
That's because you guys are giving me flack.
Breaking news.
Me
We're looking out
crap
for
about
you.
it.
We're looking out for you. We want to make sure that Jill isn't taking you for granted.
Oh,
That's right.
she is not.
Because you're proud to say that she's your girlfriend.
Of course.
I see.
We had such a romantic day yesterday before the charity event.
Phil Mushnick will have to wait. I'll just place him over here.
Place him there.
So romantic.
Listen,
well, we knew we had a charity event to attend.
Listen to what happened to the white trash couple last night.
What was romantic? I'd like to know.
Well, we had a charity event, so obviously we want a nap.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we went to the Antolini city residence instead of our country place out there where I live. We went to the city residence to take a nap, and when we woke up from our nap, we were surprised that both of our vehicles had been towed away.
Oh, my God.
Yes, both vehicles had been towed to the impound yard underneath the Kosciuszko Bridge.
Never a dull moment with
in Queens.
Where'd you park?
So, well, we both, coincidentally enough, parked next to fire hydrants. Oops. Two separate ones. It's kismet, I tell you. So, yeah, we woke up, looked out the window, and realized my car was gone. And then she goes, well, this can't possibly be both vehicles. So she walked around the corner to look for hers, and hers was gone, too. So we went to the impound yard, where apparently there are a lot of fans, both of ours, who were taking pictures with us. And had to pay an ungodly amount of money.
Well, then they're not fans.
Yeah, well, I don't think they could take care of that. But, boy, there was this one woman in there, this real sassy woman that was asking for license and registration from everybody online.
By the way, for everybody out there, sassy equals black.
Yes.
Sassy equals black.
Yes, she was real sassy. She came out and she goes, license and registration. And who carries their registration, honestly? Who does? Everyone leaves it in the car that you just towed. So, no, I don't have a registration. Here's my license. Mm-hmm. And you pay a lot of money, and then you got to pick your car up and take pictures with 20 cops.
How much?
How much?
Not cops, trapfic agents.
She even
excuse me.
poses when she's getting her car back.
Where was that one?
She already sent the pictures of this.
Oh, yeah.
Her posing.
Isn't she in a beautiful dress?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just to get her car, she had to dress up?
No, that was before the charity event. We cut it real close. So we had to get the cars.
How much does a car cost you to get out of it?
I don't know. It's almost like $200
per car.
Yeah, per car. And then you also have to pay the ticket for parking in front of the hydrant.
Which is what, 100?
I don't know what it is, about 140, something like that.
Wow.
Which seems to me like double jeopardy if I was a lawyer or a game show host. It is. You're paying two fines for the same crime.
Well, they'll say one is not a fine. One is a tow fee, and because it was probably...
Tofu?
No, tofu.
Oh, okay.
Tofu is a rubber food that vegans eat.
A rubber food?
Yes, tofu is a building block for children / food for vegans.
How close were you to the hydrant, by the way? It's one of my pet peeves because New York has set up hydrants all over Manhattan.
Look, I'm not even going to
just to get some revenue for the city because they claim that it's so the fire truck could parallel park into the spot. Basically,
I've never seen a fire truck pull to the side curb.
Man.
Anyway, they always park right in the middle of the street.
God bless these guys, and I'm not going after them. I mean, if there's a fire, all hell breaks loose, and they're going to get the hose on the nozzle to put out the fire.
Yeah.
You know, but the city claims that they need 15, 20 feet on either side of the hydrant. That is
silly. You kind of need a spot to get a hose through.
Once you acknowledge that you're doing it for revenue for the city, that's the only reason.
Yeah.
And they're putting more and more fire hydrants all over the place just to catch you parking illegally. And that's what's really going on, but no one's willing to tell you that.
Why not go after them? I'm tired of these bums in fire hats clogging up the roadways with their big funny trucks. Get smaller vehicles.
Yeah, what about some compact or hybrid fire trucks?
Bring the water with you.
Get a little Prius fire truck.
Right, bring a little. How about you make the trucks big and tall? Don't go under bridges and just have giant water towers on them so we can park wherever we want.
Jim's just an idea guy. Look at him. He's blurted out 3 ideas already that make perfect sense.
They like to show off with the big shiny trucks. We get it. You're in a hurry. So am I. Bring the water with you. Guys lazy in your fun big hats, just relaxing.
Why do the fire trucks have to have that that add-on thing that kind of swings wildly around turns?
They like to play games all day. They don't do anything.
That's a fun truck. That is fun.
We got someone from the FDNY saying they really need that room. Tim.
Hey, how you guys doing?
You need. All right, let's be accurate here. Like 30 feet around a hydrant.
Oh, of course, because, when the fire truck shows up, or the fire engine, rather, and you got to hook up, large diameter hose and, supply lines and everything to that hydrant, you need the room to work, because when that hose fills up, it moves around, and you need the room to bow out and everything. Otherwise, it can blow off the hydrant. Okay. Guys around it. You need that room.
But you guys are animals. You're going to get the job done no matter what. You'll just lift the car and move
My favorite is I've seen them break the passenger and driver's side window and run the hose through the car.
You're such a liar. When did you see that?
I've seen pictures.
Really?
This guy will definitely fess up to that, right?
Have you broke windows to get it through?
I haven't known personally, but there are big bumpers on some of the trucks for a reason. But, when you got to work, you got to work, and it's all about us, putting the water on the fire and getting the job done. But
yeah, there's a picture.
You got to have the room to work just for safety and just so you lay out as many hoses and devices as you need to get the job done. So you need that
there you
room.
go. There's a hose.
You know something? I'm not even going to argue the point because I wasn't even close. It wasn't one of those things where, I was 10 feet away from the hydrant. My driver's side door, when I opened it, hit the hydrant. That's pretty much where I was parked.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't even trying to say that I was in the right here, so.
Well, how about this, Tim? When that's going on, why don't you guys ride around the block a couple times and wait for a spot to open up like the rest of us have to?
All right, guys, have a great one.
All right.
I'm tired of these big red trucks driving all willy-nilly and just blocking traffic. I was late one time. I had a date, and I was late, and selfish FDNY stopped, and they're all having fun in front of a fire, blowing water on it, laughing. What about me?
Yeah, you have to get around.
It isn't fair.
Oh, I just honked until they moved the truck. I was beep, beep. I'm yelling, I gotta go, you bums. They actually stopped hosing down that silly little fire, and they moved the truck, and then they came back when I'd passed.
Good for you,
Absolutely.
Jimmy.
Tired of it. They're all getting rich on that fire department. That's why they do it, for the money. Bunch of millionaires lounging around in their fancy clothes, their comfy, stylish hats. Hello, ladies.
Let's say hi to Rich on Long Island. Rich.
Yeah, how you doing? Anthony, you notice who you got to make that check out to for your the finance department? It's not like traffic or anything.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. I gave him a credit card. Screw him.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir. A couple other things really, really fast. Al Gore is a coward, Spike W. from New Hampshire writes.
Well.
He had months to endorse someone, but instead of doing it while his old boss's wife was in the race, he waits until she bows out. There is no honor or loyalty with these people.
Gee, what a surprise.
And then you got this guy. He writes, how ironic is it that the traffic reporter Vixen got her car towed?
It is pretty ironic, isn't it?
That's right. Guess alternate side doesn't count for that, does it?
All right, we're going to break, get into some Phil Mushnick. Phil Mushnick.
Mushnick. That's my favorite German porn. There's Mushnick on a girl's chest. Phil stinks.
We hate Phil. Retire already.
I know, just die.
Jeez, look at Wade Boggs.
What? What happened to Wade?
Wow. No, he just...
Wait, he's wearing a hat of some sort.
Kind of looks a little odd. Wade.
Wait.
They showed a close-up of him. And
Can we see Wade closer?
Wade. Wow, what's going on with Wade Boggs?
That's weird hair, and he has a hair hat.
There's something going on with Wade Boggs.
He's got cotton candy hair, and I think he still has a Cialis in him from last night. Guy's beat red on TV. Is he all right? Is he sick? He looks really sick. Like
he didn't look as sick. Yeah.
No, he looks like he just got back from vacation. I heard he's a big fan of Venus and Mercury. He loves to stand there and just bask in the sun's solar rays.
I love it. Wow, he has this weird stare.
He looks all sad.
What's going on
What's
with Wade
the matter
Boggs?
with Wade?
Maybe he just caught his hair in the monitor. Does it really look that fake?
I feel bad for Wade.
Wow, what's going on with him? Can we find out?
Yeah, he's wearing a Raccoon Lodge hat. That's what's going on with him. Yeah, just go bald and wear a Yankee hat. We'll accept that. There's no reason to do this, Wade. You're a Hall of Famer.
Wow, he does not look.
He looked all sad.
Yeah.
He's got beady little eyes.
Patrick, let's say hi to Patrick. Patrick.
Jimmy, what's going on, you guys? How you guys doing
Hello,
this morning?
Patrick. Welcome aboard.
Listen, I don't blame you, those big red fire trucks. You go into those firehouses, all you see is big screen TVs and playing bars. Bed parking, paid for the guy's next keg.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why they joined the fire department. There's big benefits, there's big money in it. They're all driving fancy cars, living in big homes, and they like to sit in the back of the big red truck.
Do you know they live at those firehouses for days on end? So
Free housing.
that's why they're set up kind of like a house.
That's right.
So they need, TVs and places to relax.
They need the luxuries
of home. Need down there.
I say firehouses should all be the size of toll booths, and they should be forced to stand there and read fire facts.
Jimmy, great job on the Gene Simmons roast also, buddy.
Thank you, man. I haven't seen it yet, but I appreciate it.
It looks great, man.
Did that air?
Yes. Kenny told me it was airing too, but I was just like, I haven't seen it. I was on
Where
first.
can I see it?
It was on A&E on Family Jewels. I mean,
thanks for telling everyone.
Dude, I didn't even know. I'm bad with that stuff. I shook his hand at the end. I saw that. I saw myself walking over and shaking his hand. I haven't seen it yet.
All right, Patrick,
Just
thank
take
you.
his hand and punch Carrot Top right in the face.
I like Carrot Top. Don't be so fresh.
Hey, can we get a couple sound bites of Jimmy roasting Gene Simmons? Can we do that on this radio show?
Yeah, no one. Where's? But E-Rock.
Yeah, write it down, E-Rock. That'll help. Opie and Anthony. We just got some good news. Can we announce that?
I think so.
We got Mike Myers coming in on Friday. How cool is that?
That's right, man.
We're all huge fans of Mike Myers. He'll be on the program on Friday. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-ONA.
Is this movie out even? I know he's kind of Friday? Okay. Do people know who he is, though? He's had a couple of films.
Couple.
Oh.
Roland just said Austin Powers made $3 billion worldwide.
How crazy is that?
$3 billion? Did you say billion?
That's what Roland just said.
Jesus. He's got to have $200-300 in the bank.
Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah.
It's probably,
yeah, that's about right.
It's accurate.
Beep, beep, beep. We got a lot of looks here. We got some Mushnik. We got a dope that's making left-hand turns to save gas. Oh, no, he's not doing left-hand turns to save gas.
Doing just right-hand turns, which is...
We got a teen diving out of a car to escape a sex offender. That's a huge story today.
Mm.
And we also have some audio from the 1992 debate.
Oh, we got some of that?
The VP debate.
With
It was
Admiral
Al Gore.
Stockdale?
It was Al Gore beating the hell out of Stockdale. I love this guy, Stockdale. What do you got there, Danny?
What this is actually the opening statements from that debate.
All right.
And I pulled just a small clip of Gore just because it could be it's 1992, keep in mind, and it could be any election year. It's the same stuff.
Oh, really?
Change, and this is a crisis, and that's a crisis. It could be now. That would still be an acceptable opening statement.
And this was 16 years ago.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny.
But our real discussion is going to be about change. Bill Clinton.
They're still talking about change.
Change. That word, boy, oof, they love using it.
Wouldn't it be great if someone just said, I want more of the same? I know you're not happy, but damn it, it's easy just to keep doing what he was doing.
Change is hard.
That's right, change is for queers.
That's why they're all hacks in my book. They come up with these key phrases and stuff, and we're supposed to latch on to it. The fact is, most of America has no business voting for the presidency of the United States of America, including myself.
We heard Stalker
I'm in
Patty.
that category. I'm not going to be like saying I have more knowledge than the average schmo. I don't.
You saw Stalker Patty the other day talking about Barack Obama and why she's voting for him?
Mm-hmm.
She had no clue. What's his political stance, Patty? Why are you voting for him? And what did she say? Something just like, well, he seems to be flexible. What?
And she will be voting on that platform.
Yeah.
That Obama,
on the flexibility platform.
That Obama does very well in yoga class. Oh, come on.
I wouldn't go that
Boring. Okay, terrific.
Flexible yoga class.
I liked it.
Breathe. It's more audio on that CD.
Oh, okay. About change.
Change. Bill Clinton and I stand for change because we don't believe our nation can stand 4 more years of what we've had under George Bush and Dan Quayle. When the recession came, they were like a deer caught in the headlights, paralyzed into inaction.
We got it.
Blinded to the suffering and pain of bankruptcies and people who are unemployed. We have an environmental crisis, a health insurance crisis, substandard education. It is time for a change. Bill Clinton and I want to get our country moving forward again, put our people back to work, and create a bright future for the United States of America.
Doesn't the country just move forward on its own?
It does. You're absolutely right, Danny. This is the same rhetoric.
Environmental, jobs.
Yeah. Change.
Crisis.
We were talking about politics yesterday on the show, Jimmy, and so I was walking home yesterday, and I really try to think about it hard. I'm like, has my life changed? Because Bush was in office. Will it change because Obama is in office? Did it change when Clinton was in office? Did it change when Bush Sr. was in office? And I couldn't think of one thing in my personal life that changed.
I think things just change overall. We have wars. We have peace. We do things, historic things. Inventions are made, technology. So things like that change your life. But, you know, is the president doing
it's
things?
Like a cycle. It's like
yeah.
It's like well, in December you put on a jacket, so that changes your behavior from the summer. But it's just a constant cycle that's never changing.
But does your life drastically change? For some people, yes.
Yeah,
but for the majority, I would have to say, no way. It's the same crap.
Military people, I think.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking about, you know? The military people, certainly, their lives are, you know, it's very important who's in there.
Special interests, certain special interests, that's why they fight so hard, like gays. But then again, I mean, it's, maybe I'm sure it's not the White House is doing, but, you know, now allowed to get married. I mean, I guess there are some people, but...
Even the tax thing, they either lower the taxes or...
Raise them.
Raise taxes. Is it ever to a point where you notice?
Yeah.
Come on, really?
No, I just pay them.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks.
That's what you do.
We all hate it, but, I mean, will it get to a point where it's going to affect how you live your life? No.
No.
Not you, Anthony Cumia.
Well.
Not me either.
Could be.
It doesn't make me happy that I write massive tax checks, which I did yesterday, but does my life change because of that? No.
That was no way.
All right, now we get to listen to who?
Yeah, this is Stockdale's opening statement. I left it. I didn't cut it. I left it the full 2 minutes just so that it could all be kept in context. It's just he starts off kind of just wacky, and then he just starts talking about Vietnam.
Oh no, he has like a Nam flashback.
No, he just starts.
This guy was a real.
I was an admiral.
This guy was a real treat.
Admiral Stockdale. Yeah. Admiral. He tasks me, and I shall have him.
We should try to find throughout the years everybody that used the word change, because that's Obama's whole platform. Change. Al Gore said it in '92.
Change.
I'm sure Clinton said it. I'm sure Reagan even said it. The great Ronald Reagan even said it.
Probably, hey Nancy, I need a change.
Ooh, Stuntbrain enjoying the political laughs. Oh, he's back from Bonnaroo. Walking his way through another Opie and Anthony show.
That's right, folks. I was there getting in touch with the environment. My political views are different.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
How much of an ass?
Shoes on.
How much of an ass is Kanye West?
Kanye West.
I'm hearing things. I heard that he made the kids stay up all night.
He was originally scheduled as main stage and a couple smaller stages. He was originally scheduled for 10 p.m. on Saturday on one of the smaller
10
stages.
p.m. Saturday night. Perfect.
Or it might have been 8 p.m. because Pearl Jam was 10 something on the main stage.
I was Pearl Jam. I know you're not a big fan.
Didn't see him.
You're hurting me, Jimmy.
Nah, I didn't.
I would have loved to seen Pearl Jam.
They had
back in 92.
I would have rather seen. Ready for this? This is going to hurt you, Jimmy. Not really. I know. Just for radio.
Yeah.
You know. I'd rather see Pearl Jam than Metallica.
Yeah.
Now you're crazy. Now you're just talking crazy.
I'm a Metallica fan too. I want it to be known, but I would love to see Pearl Jam. I haven't seen them ever. Actually, that's another band I've never seen.
I saw them at Roseland with the Red Hot Chili Peppers and another band that I said wasn't going to make it and sucked, and they were the opening act. And I'm like, this band is a bunch of hippie asses that aren't going anywhere. And it was Smashing Pumpkins. I can pick them.
Wow.
Well, Kanye was supposed to go on. I think it might have been. They gave him a great spot on one of the smaller stages, and he threw a hissy fit that he wasn't on the main stage.
Oh.
And they're like, well, we have it booked, and he said he wouldn't go on the smaller stage. So they said, all right, you want 2:45 on the main stage. He had to break down Pearl Jam set and set his up. He made them wait till 4:30 before he went on. Because he does a light show. I heard he talked to a spaceship. He didn't acknowledge the audience. He didn't apologize for being so late. So they said he went on, and he's talking to this spaceship with this awful dialogue. And his show is supposed to be like a 2-hour thing that ends in the light show. But the sun was coming up, so it was a dud, and people hated him. I heard he was terrible. And a prima donna.
How many hours between? Was it was Pearl Jam before him?
Yeah, Pearl Jam, I heard, was on like 10:15 till after midnight. I mean, they did. I heard they did a great show.
They did almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, they were tremendous.
And then there was like a 3-hour wait before Kanye came on?
Instead of just setting up a smaller version and doing your stuff, he would have been great on that smaller stage. I think he didn't want to be up against Jack Johnson. There was some weird reason.
Oh, just get out there and play.
Please.
He had to be the center of attention, and people hated him. Someone threw a bottle and broke one of his monitors, I heard, and the people were so angry.
Good.
And by the way, Danny, one of the Metallica was amazing. They were the highlight of the festival.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that at all.
One of their guys...
Even with their crappy drummer.
I think his name is Joey, but he's like, what? And he's like a huge Opie and Anthony fan. He's like, dude, who's that guy saying Lars can't drum?
I didn't say
that's Danny.
Danny said it.
Danny hates Lars and thinks he actually said that Ringo Starr blows Lars away.
Pete Best blows him away. No, he's a great drummer. I just don't think that he's top 10 anymore. I think people give him a lot more credit than he deserves. I'm not saying he's not great. He is great, but he's just not in that top.
You're being called a drum snob, by the way.
You said Phil Collins was better than him.
Phil Collins is better than him.
I know, but it's Phil Collins.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
I know.
Did you say once that Did Danny say this? Because somebody's saying Danny once said that wind-up monkey with the cymbals is better than Lars.
Danny said that the guy who was the one-man band plays them better with his knees. Oh, it's funny, though. The guy who was a huge fan, that was the first thing he mentioned. He was like, why's that guy saying Lars?
But yeah, I've seen them plenty of times. I don't doubt that they put on a great show, and they were definitely the highlight. They're the highlight of any tour that they're going to be on.
Dude, they were so good. It was almost made me nauseous how great they were to watch them kicking the crap out of 80,000 people.
I love Metallica, absolutely. But I want to see Pearl Jam. Who runs the Garden? I just found out they're playing the Garden on the 25th. I did not know that. I need tickets, and not just regular tickets. I need good tickets. I want them delivered by tomorrow.
Jesus.
Who runs the Garden? James Dolan.
Or the show shuts down for a week.
Huh? What?
Oh, this month they're there?
I get next week. Where's Roland? Could Roland get me Pearl Jam tickets? I need to know.
2 nights.
2 nights, right?
I heard they had a lot of tickets available. They're not selling well at all.
We have a friend.
Are you crazy?
They sold out in minutes.
Pearl Jam never went away.
Did they ever break up? Did they break up or no?
No, they just kind of went and did their... Know what they ended up doing? They got really smart and kind of took on the Dead mentality. Started allowing their fans to tape everything, and just developed this unbelievable community.
Screw Ticketmaster, man!
They never went away. They continue to put out amazing songs.
Oh, okay.
And they sell out wherever they go. Yeah, they really have made it their own thing.
I heard he was hanging at the comedy tent with Janine because Janine Garofalo is one of the comics, and I think
of course she was.
but he was there. And, I was sitting in backstage at Metallica's thing. I was like 3 feet away from the band. I just wanted to just hug them all, but I didn't because that would have got me thrown out.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, and my buddy Steve, who's Lars' assistant, who hooked us up, was talking to this girl, and they introduced him, and it was Mary Kate Olsen, the Olsen twins.
Oh, yeah?
There. Yeah, she was like standing right behind me, and I was like, is that one of the Olsens? And then I heard that they were hobnobbing around the tent, the twins.
What'd they look like?
I only saw one. How'd she look? She was holding a pack of cigarettes, and she looked very bangable.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Isn't she really short?
Yeah, but I was sitting there on a sofa, and and the bitch was standing behind me, so I didn't really, I didn't really get that good a look at her. But it was kind of cool.
Kanye West.
Dude, it was so.
Go away.
I hate anyone that won't. How do you not acknowledge the fans have been sitting there for hours and go, look, I'm really sorry. There was a huge mix-up. Like, why wouldn't you acknowledge thousands of people?
You know what the promoters should do? They should have, like, I don't know, like the Rolling Stones standing by. I know this is, like, crazy talk now.
Standing by?
Just standing by. No. Just
just standing there.
Just to make a point knowing some of these bands are going to do their dumb thing.
Yeah.
So then Kanye, after maybe 45 minutes, the promoter just knocks and goes, you're out. And then the next thing you know, you go on stage and go, ladies and gentlemen, the Rolling Stones. And just make Kanye West look like a complete tool.
The word would get out, though, that they were there.
Yeah.
What do you think? Mick's going to hang up? Mick, just kind of lay low, put a hat on, walk around.
Hang around.
How about you fly him in with a helicopter?
Was it Woodstock?
People would hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they see the helicopters coming and they're like, big
tongue.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Whose helicopter is that with the big red tongue sticking out? We know. It's the Stones.
It's no surprise. This stinks.
Now we're not going to be able to do Dick Stockdale.
What? No, we got to.
You want to do a little?
Yeah.
I got to hear that.
I got to hear this guy.
From 1992, this guy was a lunatic. I loved him. He gave us great TV back in the day.
Admiral Stockdale, your opening statement, please, sir.
For the vice presidency, 1992.
Who am I? Why am I here?
I forgot.
That was it. Who am I? Why am I here?
Please, sir.
Who am I? Why am I here?
He's killing. Then it wasn't so funny.
Everybody knows that. So don't expect me to use the language of the Washington Insider. 37 years in the Navy, and only one of them up there in Washington. And now I'm an academic. The centerpiece of my life was the Vietnam War. I was there the day it started. I led the first bombing raid against North Vietnam. I was there the day it ended, and I was there for everything in between. 10 years in Vietnam, aerial combat, and torture.
That's his platform? Dick, get to the education part.
Yeah. What about jobs?
Yeah.
There's plenty of jobs in torture.
That's right. I want to hang people by their arms so they all look like that silly Arizona senator.
I know things about the Vietnam War better than anybody in the world.
Jimmy,
oh boy.
Jimmy, do you
this is so uncomfortable.
I don't know. Do you think this guy likes the Vietnam War?
I don't think he likes Vietnam. No. He loves it. He lives for it. Look at the man. He's wearing like a little bamboo hat. Isn't he adorable?
A little pointy bamboo hat.
He files his nails with bamboo shoots because it's comfortable for him. What a fool.
This guy just really, those probably the 10 of the best years he ever had in his life.
Yeah.
Up in choppers and Hueys, just mowing down people. Oh, he loved it.
Don't be confused. God bless the vets, but come on. This guy loves the Vietnam War.
Look at the hat he's wearing. He's wearing a hat. It's a little cage with a couple of rats in it. No one's going to buy that as a line of hats.
Back to
My Vietnam pet hat. No one wants that.
Back to Stockdale, 1992. Vice President's debate.
Anybody in the world. I know some things about the Vietnam War better than anybody in the world. And I know how governments, how American governments can be courageous and how they can be callow. And that's important. That's one thing I'm an insider on.
What?
I was the leader of the underground of the American pilots who were shot down in prison in North.
Wrong location. They go up in the air. The pilots don't go underground. That's why we didn't do well in Vietnam.
We flew planes underground.
That's right. We did bombing raids where we quietly drove airplanes into giant tunnels we dug, and they blew themselves up under people. It took 40 years to dig a tunnel big enough to get a plane down and to make it go quietly. We had to push it.
I was head of that.
Yes, that's right. He fought to get tunnels dug and planes pushed quietly, and the bombs carried up and handed to the enemy.
Because they never expected it.
What a fool he is. That's like John Forsythe. Shouldn't he be like beating a hooker in Unjustice for All? Hang a man for armed robbery, Arthur.
How is he a trip, this guy?
Hey, Amish teens, we told you guys about this.
Yeah.
Temptation, that's right. The Outsiders.
How easy would an Amish girl be that's on that friggin' thing that they do?
Exactly. You just press anything with electricity.
Magical, yes.
Here we go, back to Stockdale.
The American pilots who were shot down in prison in North Vietnam.
What year is this?
You should know that the American character displayed in those dungeons by those fine men was the thing of beauty.
What?
I look back on those years as the beginning of wisdom, learning everything a man can learn about the vulnerabilities and the strengths that are ours as Americans. Why am I here tonight? I am here because I have in my...
If you hear right, did you hear that? That was actually Gore popping champagne while he was talking. You imagine your opponent? I could have beaten this guy in a debate.
Why am I here tonight?
Yeah, nice try, Admiral. We got our asses kicked. All right, education.
Beginning of wisdom, huh?
Yeah, really...
planes underground.
That's right, all those retards in WW2. What are you talking about? I was there from the beginning, the first bombing raid, until we left defeated 10 years ago. Keep that under your hat, silly.
Yeah, get a hold of yourself.
Why am I here tonight? I am here because I have in my brain and in my heart what it takes to lead America through tough times.
Thank you, Admiral.
And we got
my brain.
And we got reaction from the audience.
They had to cut him off because he wound up to keep going, and like your opening statement's only supposed to be 2 minutes, and he was already over by like 20-something seconds.
I felt bad.
And it was about nothing. He talked about like his experience, not even his experience in Vietnam. I don't know what he was saying.
He was just yapping.
Wow, that was.
I think that was his first public exposure to
really
to the people, because no one knew who he was, and that was a televised debate. And I think that's why he was goofing, like, you know, who am I? Because I think everybody was already familiar with Gore. I think people were already familiar.
That's kind of like funny. And then, you know, then what?
I remember Dennis Miller doing a really brilliant thing about how shame on us as Americans because Stockdale didn't look good on television. And we're judging him because he doesn't come off well on TV. Like what a man of substance he was and what idiots. I just remember Dennis Miller's point.
But how could you tell it was good? He uses such big words.
Yeah, well, because it was something like his tie was kind of thing, and his head shook, and he was like, it's like a symposium.
It's when the Phoenicians.
Yes, on the Peloponnesians.
Did their raid on the Titans in the Metamorphosis period.
And Socrates is what?
It's like something out of the Mesozoic era.
We get it. You paid attention in history class.
But that's how smart, dumb Dennis Miller is. We can't even parody him. We just say things like Mesopotamia and shake our heads.
You know what?
We really are idiots.
You know what? I'm proud that I don't have that much knowledge.
No, we have none. We have none.
Much knowledge is just creepy.
I remember, like, the words that he used was like the Spock force field. That's all any of us remember, because we're blithering idiots.
That's fine, though. I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
Proud of my idiocy.
Perfect. Print it. Oh, freak. That's a good one. I like that one a lot.
Proud of my idiocy.
My idiocy.
Hey, you requested it, and you get it. Another Anthony update.
Yeah.
we're back with yet another Antolini update. After spending the weekend babysitting, the power couple spent their Monday at yet another child's charity event, this time for the Ronald McDonald House.
Yeah, it was, it was nice. You do charitable things, Opie.
How many kid functions have you done so far?
Jill does them. I just go along, I wouldn't go on my own. I never did.
After dragging Anthony to the event, Jill went on the air the following morning and barely mentioned the shock jock, refusing to even acknowledge the two are in a relationship.
Uncle Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you guys all for coming out and supporting a great cause. Let's check it out for traffic here.
Could there be trouble in paradise? Sources are saying that unless a certain radio DJ has a diamond for a certain traffic reporter soon, it may be the relationship that's on the rocks. Stay tuned, as we'll keep you updated with all the late-breaking developments on what's become America's most important news story, Antolini.
Sam's a douche. Let's rock.
Sam and Derek.
Sam and Derek.
They're onto something with these
that
things.
gay couple.
Derek's hair is getting all wild. What's Derek doing? He's falling apart.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's doing it on purpose.
Is he?
Yeah, I don't know why.
He's not doing it on purpose?
Yeah.
His hair is really getting
he
wild.
Just decided he was just going to let it go.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
He's a bitch.
Wants to be like Danny.
A bit strange. You're right. He really is.
He's a bit strange.
He's
we
a
don't know
creep.
much about him. All right, we got a break. No. Thanks, Stunt Brain. You're welcome. Your brain's working for ours.
It's called in like a stunt man. It's called in, to protect the talent.
Do you get it? Our brains weren't working, and we were supposed to break, so Stunt Brain steps in, and his brain's working.
Stunt Brain Mike.
And Stunt Brain, you can get his hats at stuntbrain.com. Yuck.
What's in those hats? Hopefully lead paint chips.
Pudding.
Yes. Made of tinfoil, and you're supposed to sit in the sun with it all day. Your scalp bakes. Someone slaps it.
Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony Show, starring little Jimmy Norton.
Me.
Gregorio!
Antonio.
877-212-ONA. You want to do some quick hits here? We got a lot of quick ones to do.
I don't know. Dude, doing something wacky.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
Just watching the TV, and Jill was doing something wacky. I don't know what it was.
What's your gal doing?
I don't know. I'll find out later.
Why is she denying that you're a boyfriend?
She didn't. She got on and said.
Yeah, prove it.
She got on. There's audio.
Yeah, where?
I know there is.
Yeah, I don't have it.
She said, my boyfriend.
Yeah, prove
She
it.
called me darling.
Uh-huh, sure she did.
She did.
Where's the audio?
Steve has it, I bet.
Does he?
I don't know.
We got a UPS.
Oh, Steve from Bayshore, you ass. She's been doing something wacky for about a month. You suck.
Listen to this guy. I mean, we're all hating the gas prices, but stop.
Why?
Listen to this one.
Stuck in traffic or idling at stoplights. With prices at the pump rising well above $4 a gallon, drivers are finding creative ways to conserve.
No, they're not creative ways.
Creative. Here we go.
When you save a nickel, it's not creative.
No. It's a waste of time.
Creative ways to conserve.
So it's a lot of mapping out everything before I go.
Mapping your route to avoid traffic is one tip. UPS.
How poor are you that you're mapping your route?
Map your route. That's it. You map that route. Map your route, and that's going to help because you, won't make a wrong turn or something?
I guess.
Ridiculous. How about you map Hawaii on your face?
Your route to avoid traffic is one tip. UPS drivers are putting a twist on that technique. They say the right way to save gas is to stop taking lefts. UPS says it saved them 3 million gallons of gas and 30 million miles.
What?
Shut up.
Has my ex-mother-in-law been vindicated? Has she actually been... This is a viable way to save fuel?
That much fuel being saved? No, come
This
on.
is per truck.
Wow. It's a nice chunk of change.
Well, you know what it is? It's that because they probably said for so long waiting for, because they should just have left turn signals, and people are such unaggressive sissies. They don't know how to drive.
Oh, tell me about
That's
it.
awful. So that's probably why they idle so much trying to make a left.
That they just say, screw it and take the right?
That's all it is. Yeah,
Go
you
around
probably
the
just
block.
go fast. You have to sit as long.
3 rights, make a left.
Anthony's ex-mother-in-law actually said this. We haven't talked about this in a
I don't make left-hand turns because I am afraid that a car will hit me. So I make 3 rights. And now I'm saving gas. Banana.
They're putting a twist on that technique. They say the right way to save gas is to stop taking lefts. UPS says it's saved them 3 million gallons of gas and 30 million miles off their delivery routes.
Do you think it'd be easier to map your route in all right turns?
No, I think especially with the one-way systems that we have, that would be pretty difficult to do it that way.
Do you? Do you think that?
How do they save the miles? I don't get that.
I don't know.
How?
Oh, because you know what it is? You ever see a UPS truck? When they make a left, they'll go in a circle a couple of times really quick and then make the left. They're like dogs before they go to the bathroom. It's like, what are you guys doing? Just make the left.
Circling around.
They're just using up the miles.
I never saw that.
Yeah, it's really creepy.
That's too complicated for this program to figure out.
Yeah, how do they add miles?
I don't know.
Unless they make a lot of wrong lefts.
I would, the only thing I can assume is to wait there to make the left-hand turn. You're idling, just sitting there waiting. You're in the left turn lane that has to go through 3 cycles of the light before you're actually able to make the left with an arrow or something. And this way you just make a right, and there you go.
Can we find out how many trucks UPS has?
They got to have 10, 12 trucks.
Okay, so let me do some math.
Yeah.
I got it here, Jimmy.
I love how that bit's just gone.
I got it right here. 412.
No, I got
I thought it was more than that. Wow, they're very busy. Can we check that? Because it sounds like 3 million gallons, but there's a lot of trucks all over the world.
Well, let's say hi to FedEx. Of course, FedEx has to talk today. You talk about UPS, you got to talk about FedEx, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Dennis.
Hey, guys, I was going to tell you, you have to make left-hand turns. I mean, it's almost impossible to go through your day without making left-hand turns. And I see about 4 or 5 UPS drivers on my route every day, and they're making left-hand turns like crazy.
Of course they are.
Well, the rivalry's heating up.
Well,
let's see what the UPS guy has to say now.
That's right. Yeah, well, FedEx sometimes backs into a parking spot. Harsh words.
Those crazy delivery guys.
Tomorrow it's going to be McDonald's versus Burger King. Watch out.
I love the fact this guy's like, I see 5, 6 UPS trucks a day. They're all making lifts. So they take note of the little stuff.
Yeah. All right,
one of those crappy brown uniforms, too, so.
Oh, no, you
Yeah.
didn't.
Oh, no.
I like your nice red and yellow ones that you wear.
That's right. You didn't even have enough confidence.
We're purple and black.
Purple and black? Oh, I was thinking DHL. Sorry.
There we are.
Purple and black. That's an awful
It
combination.
used to be Federal Express, by the way. Why'd you change it to FedEx?
We're actually FedEx Ground, but
It
hey, we
sounds
got the
cool.
Orange Bowl. We have the Orange Bowl and, all kind of stuff. So.
Orange
All right,
Bowl.
you answer any questions you want.
All right, thank you, Dennis.
Not the one I asked. Thank you, Dennis Stockdale.
Yeah, thank you for keeping the show riveting.
Who am I? Why am I making a left?
I don't know. You want a hot story?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I.
You bet I do.
Teen dives from speeding car to escape sex offender.
I hope she was charged with leaving a...
Wow.
With
leaving...
Shame on you.
Wow. Hope she was charged with leaving a good joke somewhere because she tripped incompetently over it. Ugh. That was verbal MS.
No, that's not the hot story. This is the hot story. Oh, is this a hot story?
A shocking sleepover scandal. 2 mothers are arrested accused of hosting a sleepover for teenage boys that investigators say turned into a sex show.
Oh, this is...
Oh,
yeah. Show. CBS 3's Todd Quinones has more on what police say was an outrageous night.
Outrageous night.
Outrageous night.
Outrageous night. Oh, he's getting all worked up, too.
Oh, yeah. This is a hot story.
Tell us about the outrageous night.
Outrageous night.
Has more on what police say was an outrageous night.
Night.
According to court documents, 38-year-old Angela Honeycutt was dancing.
Oh my God! BJ's over in Korea fighting the war, and Angela Honeycutt here whoring around. Poor little Erin was probably asleep.
Yeah.
I bet you they were calling her something else.
I bet they added in a little letter into that name.
That's right. How about we add a little letter?
Shunnycut.
Right.
What?
Oh, wrong. Oh, an N, sorry.
Right.
Tastes like honey. Oh, no, that's like the two different names you'd call your wife. Honey. Cut. Waiting for dinner.
Are you ready to hear about the outrageous
Night?
Night.
I want to hear it.
He talks like the preacher from Poltergeist 2. No?
No.
But I thought he did.
Nope.
No.
Boo.
Just night.
According to court documents, 38-year-old Angela Honeycutt was dancing provocatively in front of the teenagers, and that in referring to one juvenile specifically, Honeycutt exposed her breasts to him and asked him to touch her breasts.
This rocks.
Well.
Who should be shot for ratting them out?
We talk about this because
who's the rat?
It is so a double standard. Like, guys, when we're growing up, we dream about this stuff, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, of course.
And then there's one guy that ruins it.
Killjoy.
And tells mommy because you're still playing with, like, Hot Wheels and baseball cards and riding your 10-speed. Don't ruin it for everybody else.
Yeah.
This is hot stuff, and no one's life is going to be ruined.
Keep your yap shut.
As far as this stuff goes.
Those are them?
And asked him to touch her breasts.
Did you have any comment at all?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Honeycutt said little after her legal proceeding on Wednesday. In April, police contend Honeycutt's friend, 45-year-old Lynn Long, a mother of three.
Who knew Carol Burnett was so naughty?
Yeah, it does look like her.
What's the problem? I mean, how old were the kids? I mean, if this Miss Honeycutt lady is showing her breasts, how old were they?
I'm going to guess, when does it get creepy for guys? 8, 9?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
1.
I'm not.
That's a little creepy.
I'm not even kidding. Like, you're 12 and this is going on. This is what you dream about in your room at night while mommy and daddy are watching Laughing.
Yes.
Laughing? What are you, on the born of the 4th of July? It's the Sammy Davis episode.
Right. Oh, you think some crazy stuff while mommy and daddy are watching, like, whatever, The Love Boat downstairs.
Contend Honeycutt's friend, 45-year-old Lynn Long, a mother of three, was chaperoning a sleepover for the 6 boys at her Lower Makefield Township home.
How it got started, other than 2 supposedly mature women taking advantage of immature minor boys.
All right, so they're under 18. Did they say the age yet?
Yeah, got to know the age. If they're like 16, 17, leave everyone alone.
Absolutely.
They should be hit with bats for snitching.
Of course they should. How old are they?
How old?
Come on, E-Rock.
According to investigators, Lynn was in her own bedroom with some of the boys as Honeycutt undressed in front of him and the other juveniles, and that Honeycutt then went into the bathroom and turned on the shower. That's when police allege Honeycutt had sex with a 14-year-old boy.
No problem with this.
Not at all.
I have no problem with this.
These kids suck.
Who was the rat? Who was the rat?
Mother, I have to tell you something. I feel dirty. Miss Honeycutt made me go into the shower with her and touch her private parts. Are you okay? I'm fine. Better than ever.
Who do we have in the studio today?
What do you mean?
The voice.
Oh, Ted the victim. She made me hold her bosoms.
What happened, Ted? You're all right?
I was very frightened.
Of who?
Of the woman's bosoms. I thought they were 2 faces with just one big red eye on each one. I've never seen them before. She pulled out my trousers.
Do you agree with the double standard thing? 38, 46-year-old guy with a 14-year-old girl, creepy.
No.
I think.
Oh,
all right.
Creepiest.
And then, but a 38, 46-year-old woman with a 14-year-old boy, not as creepy. Just how it is.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't the guy that ruined everyone else's fun. I was not that guy growing up.
The rat.
I was not the rat.
You weren't the tattletale.
There was never anything going on to rat out.
No.
Back then.
I remember being 15, making every move possible on my French teacher. She didn't go for it. Maybe because I was barely developed.
Yeah.
And you were speaking in Spanish. She'd understand you.
Yeah.
That would be creepy, like an underdeveloped young boy.
We had a French teacher, man. She cleavage, as they like to say, for days.
Oh, ho, ho.
And nice, fine bosoms. And she knew, and she was working it.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Really?
What teacher goes to work to school that way? A blouse, buttoned one button too low.
There are a few teachers that dress a little inappropriately for school. I remember them. Never turned me on, though.
Really?
Nope. Too womanly, too motherly. I was not into those women. They were women to me. I was a kid. I wanted girls. I want girls my own age.
You didn't you weren't turned on by the hot teacher?
No, they were women like my mother. Why would I be into that?
They didn't have one that smelled nice and looked good?
No, there was some that were pretty, but I thought of them as pretty, like, my mom's friends. This one's pretty, but no turn on at all. I was trolling the classroom for the girls. Never looked at women that were older than me.
I could tug to anybody.
Really?
Can I tell you, every teacher I had, regardless of how awful their asses were, we had one teacher, I swear to God, her head was in The Godfather in Walter's bed. Her ass was just, she wore like Dickies pants. She was terrible. And I found a way to sexualize her. My math teacher was a woman, she was just a nerd with big flowing, like Amish lady skirts. Not a hint of sexuality. But boy, I found a way.
You were able to.
You made her into a Playboy model. That's what you do as kids, though.
One of our gym teachers was so awful. She was married. And she had like skinny...
Married?
Yeah, she wasn't gay. But I got to look up the shorts one time. Oh.
Yeah.
Awful.
Not good.
Not good.
No, not good.
Let's get the end of the story. So last we left you, there was some showering going on with Mrs. Honeycutt. Angela Honeycutt.
Turned on the shower. That's when police allege Honeycutt had sex with a 14-year-old boy.
When she was finished, she then takes another male into a shower and indecently assaults that male.
And
not assault.
Indecently assault?
Exactly.
The courts say it's assault. I understand, but it's not assault.
She was just washing.
It's either that or the old pillow again.
Washing the way cats wash.
Assaults that man.
I was confused,
And
Mother.
during the
Mrs.
incident-
Honeycutt told me I was dirty down there. So I told her I'd washed before I left the house.
Washed.
Miss Honeycutt insisted on washing me. I was frightened. I made a mess on Miss Honeycutt's shoulder.
Stupid Mrs. Honeycutt.
Miss Honeycutt commented on my size. She mocked me, so I screamed in the shower. All the other boys rushed in and laughed at me.
They were pointing and laughing.
And the rat is always the kid that isn't being offered the goods.
Yep.
The rat.
Takes another male into a shower and indecently assaults that male.
And during the incident, investigators allege Lynn was listening through the door and urged at least one boy not to tell anyone. Neighbors of Honeycutt.
Wow, these two rock.
Yeah.
And let's not be confused here. The news is doing this story because they know it's a sexy story.
It's sexy.
There's no reason to report this on the news for the most part. There really isn't.
Neighbors of Honeycutt are stunned.
I've known her for quite some time. I know her children. So I personally, I've never had a problem with her. She's a sweet girl.
Angela Honeycutt is facing felony.
Neighbors are stunned. What neighbor wouldn't be? Your neighbor's been having sex with a 14-year-old. Yeah, and? I know that, of course. I would run blocker sometimes and alert the police. And everyone knew. Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things, Miss Honeycutt standing there in the shower with soap, And Posada's smiling because he's next. Of all the dramatic things.
No, we're not breaking.
That's right. We have Miss Honeycutt observations.
So I personally, I've never had a problem with her. She's a sweet girl.
Angela Honeycutt is facing felony charges, including statutory sexual assault. As for Long, she is facing lesser misdemeanor charges, including corruption of minors.
She had sex with a statue?
Corruption?
Ooh.
What?
Political.
A minor? That's right. Huh? So she didn't do anything? She just kind of was in the room and a little exposing? Yeah.
I was listening at the door, and Miss Lynn told me not to tattle, but I told her that Mother has to know.
Mother.
Miss Lynn.
I'm telling Mother.
Well, let's go to Tom and Jerry.
Mother, that Honeycutt woman made me do push-ups on her. That's right. Ted the victim. Get used to it.
Tom, Jersey.
Yeah. What's up, boys?
Hey.
With Anthony's history, you're all surprised that he wasn't attracted to older women?
Well, yeah. See? I guess I've always had that.
All right. Good point.
Even before I was, sexually assaulted when I was, 13 by that 19-year-old girl. It's the best sexual assault I ever had in my life.
Was what?
When I was sexually assaulted.
Oh, yeah.
By the 19-year-old girl when I was 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buzz.
I know.
Yeah.
The dyke.
No, she wasn't a dyke.
She's now married to a woman.
She is not.
Her name's Buzz.
Buzz.
Exactly.
Buzz. Her name was Christine.
Ooh.
Called her Chris.
With 2 S's?
Whatever.
Very nice.
I don't care how many S's. But,
and I'm just jealous.
But it was before that. Before that. Because you would think something like that might get me to the point where it's like, well, I like girls that are younger than me. But no.
It started out that way.
I was always like that, all through school. If I was in junior high, I liked the girls that were coming into the junior high. When I'm in high school, I like the junior high school girls.
You like tweens?
No, I wasn't talking about my graduating high school, but when I was a senior, I was seeing a freshman in high school. So that's how that happens.
Yeah, I went out with a 10th grader when I was a senior, and I thought that was creepy.
You were right.
Yeah.
You think it's creepy?
A little bit. I was a freshman date. I was a senior dating a freshman now, because I was.
Well, freshman is 9th grade.
Yeah.
See, my high school was 10th through 12th. So
when I was 22, my girlfriend was 14. Is that bad?
No, it's not.
Was E-Rock laughing?
Not at all. It's perfectly healthy. It has nothing to do with needing control or needing to dominate or needing to be important to. That's completely normal.
He gets into all the things.
No,
Jimmy's a therapist now.
Nothing to do with needing those weird little advantages or scenarios.
Advantages.
Why would you date someone your own age in high school? Go younger, of course. Even then, it's good.
And nothing wrong with that. I mean, you've been drinking. You're drinking in the bar, sitting there, going, "Well, I just have to wait 7 years, and she'll be able to join me here." No, that's normal. Doug, Jersey, what's up?
So what's up, guys?
Hey.
One of my teachers, what happened was that she had a MySpace, and I said, "Wow, those are some real nice pictures you have on your page." And she goes, "Really? I'll send you more private ones." And then she gets me ones with her in her bra and panties, and she's pushing her boobs like up to her chin, and she had double D-sized tits. And then she gets fired the next day because one of my fat friends told the principal because he didn't get the pictures.
How old were you?
I was a freshman.
Wow, yeah. So teacher sends you bikini pictures.
Sent you pictures.
Your friend rats you out, and then teacher gets fired.
Yeah, ruined it for all of us.
Do you hate your fat friend?
Did I what?
Are you still friends with the fat guy?
No, we took him outside and beat him with wiffle ball bats.
Good, you should have.
There you go.
You know what, dude? I had to tell because it was wrong. Dude!
Going to high school with me. What?
Well, we'll talk to him next. We got to take a quick break here.
I don't mind this. What is this?
What is this? We don't come back to this. ever.
Dancing.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
You know,
Yes, Jimmy.
what song I love, and I'm not a Tom Petty fan.
Oh, boy.
Tom Petty has a new song out.
It's probably something 10 years old that Jimmy thinks is new.
I don't know how old it is, but I love
Please
it.
say Running Down a Dream.
That's exactly what it is.
I like that.
I swear to God, that's a great tune.
Me and Del were singing.
I love that
Del?
song, Refugee.
Run away.
Who is Del?
Del's
That's that old bag that got married.
Del's what?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Was he singing Little Runaway?
Yeah, Little
he-
Runaway.
Oh, he was singing a Del Shannon song.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Me and
catch
Del were singing. He was singing along to the radio.
Oh, I didn't
you
get
know. Me and Del
You like
were
this one?
singing. Run away.
This was great.
It's actually a great driving song.
Wonder what Ronald Reagan's going to say on the State of the Union address tonight.
He's dead. Nothing.
What's your favorite driving song?
Wait, is this in the 80s?
Give us a call, 877-212-08.
God damn, this is good.
Damn, this is good. You're in a bubble. You're in a time bubble.
I am.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to go with...
He likes this.
I thought you were going to go with like an Arctic Monkey song, or I don't know, maybe some Raconteur.
What? La 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 la
La la la la la la. Sugar, sugar, sugar.
Shaka.
Yeah, man. You know what? I heard him sing this at your place on the Super Bowl halftime show. He did this, which I think he did. He did American Girl.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, he had a great set for the Super Bowl.
Yes, he did. But I was like, I remember.
He kept it safe and, safe for the
It
children.
was a good one, though.
Yeah.
Billion people watching. Smart move, Tom, because I went right to iTunes 8 months later and grabbed it. Snatcheroo.
We got time for one more here. You got a California woman keeping 155 dead cats in a homemade coffin. You got the teen diving out of a speeding car to escape a sex offender.
Can we hear this very unsafe teen and the terrible habits they've displayed on the road?
You also have airport body scans reveal private parts. Some people care, some people don't.
Who would what we don't have? We're such a dumb country.
Yeah,
we would compromise airline safety because somebody might see our wiener. We just suck.
It's not.
We deserve to be attacked.
But it's an X-ray version of that.
Of course it is.
It doesn't even really look like anything.
Yeah.
There's no bones in it.
There's no sexiness to it.
No.
No one's seeing anything.
They take all
worth
the
seeing.
sexiness out of it, so it's whatever. Right?
I just hate us.
All right, now we got to play the audio.
Melanie Martin flies about twice a month, and she's not comfortable with the new body scanning machines installed at DFW.
Yeah, well, then tell Melanie Morton to walk because I'm not comfortable with people pulling box cutters out. That's
right.
So Melanie Morton should first of all get an M out of there because it's irritating. Melanie Morton, we get it. It's easy. MM.
What is she worried about?
I don't know.
Scanning machines installed at DFW Airport and others across the country. The devices reveal your body's intimate parts. We've shaded these pictures off TSA's website.
Oh, thank God.
It's kind of creepy.
Intimate parts.
Why?
Well,
They
it's an
can't even
invade-
say genitals on the news.
No.
That's what stupid little hen Americans are.
We are. We're
little
scaredy
hens.
cats. We're wussies when it comes to words. Oversensitive, uptight
little pussies. The whole country.
jackasses.
Don't say genitals. Her private areas.
Intimate.
Her intimate area.
Her
really?
intimate parts.
Intimate parts. You 5-year-old boy. Talk like a man. She didn't want her genitals. Just talk. I just hate this country. I really do. I want to move to a place to Russia.
Yeah.
I like.
It's cold there, Jimmy. It's
All right.
cold.
I
Very
stand
cold.
corrected. I'll stay here.
Russia's silly now.
And they love their beets a little too much.
No, the beets suck.
Enough.
I like one beet in my fruit drink. After that, it starts to hurt my stomach.
Aw.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that'll
Sensitive tummy.
grow in that awful place. Beets.
Yeah, beets
in the frozen ground. Yes.
They like their vodka.
Beets, hookers, and babushkas.
Let's. What's her name again?
Oh,
Melanie
Morton.
Mushnick.
creepy.
Why?
Well, it's an invasion of privacy.
It's not an invasion of privacy. This notion that privacy means that we can't scan you so you don't bring a weapon on the plane. Privacy is if they go in your home and photograph your genitals. This is not an invasion of
Right.
privacy.
This is called security.
Sick of the word privacy being overused.
What are you hiding? No one cares about an X-ray version of your cans.
Exactly.
Because, like I said, they took out the hotness.
Yeah.
The sexiness.
It's X-ray.
Privacy.
But TSA says it's taken your privacy into consideration. Even though the screener can see your body when you go through the machines, your face is shaded, so the screener cannot identify you. And because of that, the screener doesn't have to be the same sex as the passenger being screened. Once the image is taken, TSA says it cannot be stored. One screener is in a room out of the public's view.
Yeah, of course he is.
Jeez, look what they had to do for this.
Of course that's
They got to set it up in some wacky way.
Yeah.
Well, pussy Americans, we've denied sex. I mean, let's be honest. That's what we do. Is we deny everything. We do it and deny it.
Yeah.
And sex is the biggest one. We pretend it's not what we like.
Why can't we find the pictures of the parts?
Our bodies are just they're horrified. No, people are horrified by the nude form. They don't want to see it. They don't want to show it. They're just crazy. And the second it's shown, it's a big outrage.
I saw the K-Rock poster. We have it hanging here.
Yeah.
Where they had to basically give a surgical procedure to the posters because side bosom was showing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we don't like side bosom in this country.
The girls are photographed from the back, and they're nude with a big banner over their butts, so you can't see any ass crack or anything. Perish the thought. But they're topless, but you see their backs. And, you know, if you look at a girl from the back, you can see kind of the side of their boob come out from the arm. They had to airbrush that out.
Sure.
Photoshop it out nowadays.
Someone complain. I don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, it's side breast. What's going to happen? Where's the calamity that happens if anybody walking the face of this earth sees side bosom?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Everybody
It's
just wants
so
to be
dumb.
heard. That's
Besides smashing your car into the one in front of you because you're looking at the billboard, I'll give you that. There have been a few billboards going into the Midtown Tunnel over there. Holy mother of God. They put up giant billboards of pretty much nude women.
Oh, I thought you were going to say of the Abercrombie and Fitch boy.
No, that one's there too.
The Abercrombie and Fitch boy.
Jesus. That one's giant, and it's just this giant, pretty much naked guy. But then they, they put up the nude girl pictures, Victoria's Secret or something.
Wow, look at what it looks
And I'm ready
like.
to just, oh, that's so sexy.
Look how stupid it looks.
That's it, E-Rock.
Get that up on onaradio.com.
Wow, the guy's packing.
That's really what it looks like in X-ray form?
That man is stealing taffy.
Let's go back to the story.
I have an issue with that. I think safety has to come first and foremost.
TSA says the machines give off harmless millimeter waves. They can detect concealed weapons, bombs, and other explosives. Past surprise government inspections have shown screeners have repeatedly failed to catch explosives and weapons. Of course
they have.
I have no problem with them doing what they need to do to keep us safe while we're flying, so I have no problems with it.
The machines are optional. Passengers can still choose a traditional pat-down, and TSA says most choose the machines.
I think it's less invasive than somebody having to touch you to pat you down, so I would prefer it.
And again, TSA says these machines are safe to your body. In fact, they say it gives off a lot less energy than even your cell phone.
How about this? You get no choice. You walk through the goddamn machine.
Well, you don't get on the plane.
Well, you don't get on the plane because you could have something in your rectum. I don't want to hear. I'm tired of the word privacy being thrown around. I'm just tired. There are ways to smuggle something on a plane that a typical pat-down will not reveal.
Right.
You should not get the option. Walk through the machine, you uptight Puritan, or get on a bus.
What is wrong with this? Is that a woman right there now? See, I can't even tell.
It looks.
Are those big cans?
Looks like a woman.
Can you see anything? Can you really? What about the down below? Can you see anything there?
Nothing.
A little bit.
No, not even really.
It's just a...
Nothing you're going to... Oh, please, who cares? Go to the beach. You see 20 times more than that.
We'll get these pictures up on onaradio.com.
People just need attention. That's all it is. Like Melanie Morton needs some attention. It's a little invasive, isn't it, News?
Melanie Morton.
She sucks. Hope she gets food poisoning. Eating in a non-X-ray area.
Oh, my God. Really? Already?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Show flew by.
That guy's great.
Thank God we still have our Dirty Talk show.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that? Did they cover something up just for the picture? Because that guy's like, he should be in porno.
Exactly. Man has an aardvark on his lap.
An aardvark.
XM 202.
Yeah, buddy. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
Radio dial.
I was very surprised to see people today. What's the occasion?
People.
Some days nobody, other days lots of people. Is there something going on, or it's a coincidence that you all... Wait, you're pointing at that guy?
Birthday.
So, oh, you guys are all related?
No.
How old are you, sir?
36.
Where are you from?
Fairlawn, New Jersey.
Oh, right on, man. Thanks for coming by. And you came with that guy to your right?
Yeah.
Is there you two in front? You guys are out of towners. That's so obvious.
Definitely.
Where are you from?
Idaho.
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 We're here on behalf of our
They grow
son.
big bosoms
Oh, really?
in Idaho.
On behalf of you. Jeez, Opie.
Had to be said.
Some respect.
So, Idaho, what brings you here?
Just having fun.
On behalf of your son?
Yeah.
Big fan?
He's a huge fan.
Ah.
Well, where is he?
He's at work in Idaho. Somebody's got to work in the family.
Oh, you ditched him.
That's right.
Why didn't he? Oh, all right.
So you came to New York for a little visit?
Yeah, we're touring the U.S. for a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did you guys do before that?
We had businesses in Idaho, restaurants, sold them, just out having fun now.
For a year, you guys are just wandering around?
Just wandering
Oh,
around.
wow.
They're
Is
just
that cool?
serial killers.
Yeah.
They're going around just murdering hookers.
Paul and Carla. So, Mom is very attractive. Were you like the one that all the teenagers? I mean, they must have all loved you.
I don't know. Thank you, though.
You didn't notice them coming in for creepy like sugar, or like all the other kids would be out playing and they'd come in for some like they'd come in to ask questions for things. Come on, they'd come in and ask, "You got any napkins or a hat?" You know, just
or a hat.
Just nonsense.
How old is your son?
26.
You have a 26-year-old son, ma'am? No effing way.
We've been married for 30 years.
Wow.
30 years.
When did you get her the boobs?
Oh, about 20 years ago.
They're good.
Sorry,
Everybody's
but
gotta
they're
have the best toys.
they're very nice boobs for Mom there.
You guys are fantastic. Well, Messi, you're fantastic.
Wait.
He's with you. Wait, so what kind of businesses?
We had restaurants, and she's a massage therapist.
Well, funny you should say that.
You ever get the guy that's looking for a little something extra?
That's right.
No.
Did you get creepy? Where'd you work at a spa?
I was an independent massage therapist. Professional therapeutic massage
No, I understand. Most of them are. Most are very legit. I mean, I know the difference. I've seen mostly legit ones. How much would you charge for a massage?
It was $70 an hour.
Yeah, she's legit. No one does it. No one who looks like, unfortunately, believe me, I was hoping she'd say $250. I'd be like, you know what, we could talk. But no one who looks like that does anything creepy for $70. That's an above board massage. So did you ever get the creepy people? Let's rephrase it. Did you ever get guys like me who would try to hint?
Actually, no.
No,
Maybe
they
twice.
push the hips up a little bit.
She went from no to maybe twice really quickly, so.
Yeah.
Did you stop doing it?
I sold my business as well. So.
Oh, you sold the business?
Uh-huh.
What are you guys, running from the law?
Yeah, throw on the lamb.
What's going on with these two?
Very good, Jimmy.
Huh?
I said very good, Jimmy. I was going to go with the on the lamb line.
Yeah. So you don't give massages anymore?
I haven't in a while, no.
Do you miss it or no?
Well, we
I
went out
do.
and used fuel for the RV.
Oh, so you got an RV, and that's what you're touring around in.
Yeah.
So where have you been? Like where else have you been that's been exciting?
Mardi Gras for a week.
Ah, okay.
That was fun.
We got some.
Did the missus get a few beads?
A lot of beads.
A lot of beads. Is she not afraid to, work for those beads, or were they just throwing them at you?
Well, we sure have beads here at XM Satellite Radio. Bring out the Opie and Anthony beads.
Did the missus flash in Mardi Gras?
No, actually, it was really cold, like 40 degrees. So we were all bundled up.
Oh, really?
So not many boobs were showing.
Oh.
Well, it's not cold here today at XM.
So what was your massage specialty, if I can get back to that?
Oh, just a good therapeutic sports massage, aggressive.
Oh, you go pretty deep?
Could you,
yeah.
could you give Jimmy...
I don't even mean that in a dirty way. I mean, she knows what I mean. I mean, like, you can hit knots and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Could you give Jimmy a quick 5 or 10 minute massage?
That was uncomfortable. I'd rather.
Oh no!
What her voice just implied that she'd rather gently massage a Glad baggie full of shit that someone's walking a dog hands her.
I say we go for the 5-minute massage. What do you say, peeps?
Well, if it would only be shoulders, of course. I wouldn't be laying there.
Of course. Yeah.
Did you? Now, what did you do? How would a guy be creepy and try to hint? What would a guy do that was creepy?
I'm trying to think. I actually really haven't had anyone. They knew I was professional.
Would they ask you the draping question? Like, is it?
Yeah, that's
What's
true.
the draping question?
She understands. Like,
she understands.
So, what's your draping policy? I mean, like, are you like really strict with it, or if someone's cool,
the
are you
draping
cool?
policy?
Yeah. That's how they ask. Yeah, I've been down that road.
You got to be draped.
Of course,
And
but that's how they would ask you, right?
If anyone asked that they would prefer not to be draped, then that's a big red flag.
Yeah, she's a total legit. Totally legit.
Wait, what is draping, Jimmy?
Well, what happens is massage.
The towel?
Yes.
A sheet.
A sheet or something. Yeah, like
So
that.
you're always covered.
Yeah, they always
except
cover.
for the area you're working on, and nothing's exposed that shouldn't be.
Right.
They call that the draping policy.
Draping. It's called draping, and what you say is this. So, like, this is how I would ask. So, like, are you cool with someone being draped or undraped? Are you really strict with the policy, or does it kind of depend on the person if they're cool and respectful?
No, I'm really strict with it.
No. I'm not asking you. I'm saying, but that's how they ask.
And that's what she would tell you.
Yeah.
So that was kind of good. I like the interaction there.
I didn't.
She couldn't say it quickly enough. Oh my God.
So, she'll be out shopping. So you like these drapes? Yes, you have to be draped. No.
Oh,
that's right.
Meanwhile, Jimmy's on his back. It looks like a topographical map of Mount Everest.
No, I couldn't get turned on. Like, during the legit ones, you just know it's legit, so you just enjoy the ride, because they're like someone who can really give a good massage. It's like you can't even try to be a perv with them. There's
Yeah.
it's so
You
good.
could try.
Yeah, of course you can. I'm saying that because
Yeah, of course.
she's here.
Well, can you do like a 5-minute, or not even just a little shoulder massage for the little Jimmy Norton?
You bet.
Come on in. Okay. Come on in, Danny. As soon as she enters the studio, shut the door so the husband has to stay out there.
I don't care if the
I mean, no, just trying to make a little thing.
Oh.
You've been married for 30 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get the F out of here.
So that's good.
So you guys got to be around 50?
Well,
I hate
he
to
is.
say that.
I'm 47.
You look really good.
You got married at 17?
I did.
And
right out of high school.
And stayed married?
Yes, same guy.
Why?
He's a good guy.
She's very strong hands. She's working on my shoulders right now.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, she's a complete pro. She's doing the whole kneading thing.
Yeah.
What I like is I like them to either do this, because you know you're gonna like get a real massage, or I like when they start just doing the wispy brush, and you're like, oh boy, this is gonna be fantastic.
The wispy brush. What's the wispy brush?
Just picture a hand lollygagging around your back, getting. Could you do it all right where your left thumb is? I have this knot.
I'll find it.
I thought I had total knots.
Oh, you do.
And then
all
someone.
these crunchies.
I have crunchies.
What are crunchies?
See? Right there. They crunch.
They crunch.
Like,
You got crunchies.
I got them in my shorts. I got nervous.
Is there a hint of a muscle on Jimmy's body? Please say yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
He's
Jimmy's been working out.
Yeah, I can tell.
What a good actress she is, too. I love her. One of my favorite moments ever is a tough crowd. We used to have these chair massages. And I love a chair massage. You put your face in, and it's $1 a minute. And this girl was doing my thing, and Patrice walked over, and he's just such a blocker of all fun.
Yeah.
And he asked her if it felt like did she feel like she was checking a piece of fruit to see if it was bad? While she was massaging me, and she just laughed and laughed. And I was like, all right.
Looking for the soft spot in the fruit.
Yeah.
Wow, we're getting a wow, nice ass. Now that's a MILF. Wow, she's tight.
She's
nice body. Goddamn, she's slamming.
And those are all just
that's
things I'm
47. Holy shit. My wife don't look like that. This is just all coming in.
You're ridiculously hot. It has to be said.
Oh, and then you're married to him. The guy always catches shit, right?
He's got to have a huge hog. That's the only thing I could think.
He probably it's either that or it's the businesses.
Oh, she said he does.
Oh, wait, I'm talking motorcycles.
Yeah, big hog.
Well, okay.
You two are just like adventurers. That's cool.
We are.
Are you guys swingers?
No.
Good question, though, Opie.
Yes.
That was a good question.
Well, just in general.
No, I'm saying that was a good question because, they're living that adventurous kind of sell the business, sell the kids, sell the house lifestyle.
Oh,
and,
right there.
You know.
Oh, right where you left them is. Oh, yes. That's it always hurts to have crunchies.
Do you guys still have a house back in Idaho?
We do, and our son is taking care of it for us.
It must be
He's
a
your
kick-ass house.
biggest fan.
What's his name?
Justin Hill.
Justin, everyone here wants to have sex with your mom.
Oh, God.
He will so don't like that. That will gross him out.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure his friends' mothers are lookers, too.
Believe me, you were the hot mom. All his friends would probably
Yeah.
come over, and they'd always try to get time alone with you without it being obvious. They'd ask you questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go in the house, Justin. It's too hot.
And you guys own restaurants, you said?
Yeah, he was in the fast food business.
What kind?
You did all right, huh, sir?
Okay.
Did okay?
Yeah.
So what are you going to do after the year's up?
Find somewhere else to go.
God bless you, man. Free-spirited. I love it. Nothing wrong with that. Are you guys going to go to the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
That's
been there several times, but
Oh, you've been there?
we've never been to the East Coast. So that's
Really
why-
good, yeah.
Doing the whole East Coast thing then.
Yeah.
What do you
Were
wanna-
just going down from north to south or what?
South to north.
Oh, so you already been.
We spent the
3
winter
months in Florida.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
3 months in Florida. Wow.
Oh, you did the winter in Florida, I'm assuming? And where are you going to end up? Are you going to go all the way to Maine? Maine in July and August is fine.
These guys are driving the same route that Forrest Gump ran.
Are you guys bored with each other, though, in that RV?
Not at all.
No?
No, we're loving it.
That's the way to do it, though. I mean, they're like, you're under 50. I mean, it's like you get all that money from the restaurant business or whatever. I guess they had the Jewish lightning hit the building. And we all saw Goodfellas.
Are you guys doing like a bucket list thing? What are you doing? Oh, boy.
No.
Oh, no. Getting the real story now. Oh, boy.
What's the real story?
Just out having fun. And
She keeps looking over there, though.
Wait, is there a bad story?
No.
yeah.
Why do you
all
keep
good.
looking over there, then?
I was just waiting for him to answer. Say something.
Oh, okay.
Sir, what's the bad? Is there a bad story?
No.
The bad story?
Not a bad one, but a sad part of this.
Not really. It's
Missing
been,
our
been
kids,
8
that's
months
all.
and happy all the time.
Oh,
But neither
see?
one of you is sick, right?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, all right. Because all that silence, and we're like,
no.
boy.
No, we're not.
What are the comments coming in, Anthony, on Pal Talk?
Wow.
She's
Let's see.
fantastic.
Amazing. Yeah, I agree. MILF, a lot of MILF lines coming in.
By the way, to the rest of the gang on the bleachers, don't worry.
I want to lick her ass. That's one that
Wow, sorry, sir.
came in.
You know.
Sorry, but
Why would you say that,
totally
sir?
fuckable.
Gee, why?
Cougar extraordinaire. She looks very tasty. Yeah, wow, they were really digging on your wife there.
Sir, do you get used to that, though? Do you like you
I
guys
love
go out
it.
and all the guys
Makes
are checking
me
her out?
happy.
You don't mind, right?
No, no.
Do you have a
no.
sticker on your RV? If this RV's a rockin', don't come knocking.
Dog shit sniffer writes, it's hard to type. I just jerked off on my keyboard. So,
wow.
He does that a lot anyway.
Yeah. And people are suggesting you stop by Mastic. It's a wonderful place.
You know, why would you have to call it that? You know, someone says, I want a sticker in her fart box. Now, that's Rude. Fucking people are.
I want to stare Thank you, Sue, very much. That was
You're
good.
welcome.
Can you just, Jimmy? What about your arm, though? I mean, there's like, you know.
No, you know what? It's like I have very no hair on my arm. Oh. Yeah, it's like when they like rub that, like they go, can you
Creepy?
What? No, it's good. You can do my hand?
Oh, really?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's fantastic.
Yeah, she is. Oh, yeah, she
No,
is.
it's good. I don't mind her like that. She's just rubbing my hand.
Jimmy will make his own if you need lotion.
Yes. It's good. It's good for lotion on the hands and weight loss. She's very strong. But yeah, this is a totally legit. I would go to her place and you'd know within 3 seconds.
Jimmy, look at her butt.
No, I don't want to stare at her because she's rubbing me nicely.
Look at her butt, Ant.
I don't want to look at her, hiney.
Who's looking?
Thank you very much.
Are we allowed to look at her butt, sir?
Roxanne? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
You're fantastic.
Look at that.
Thank you.
She's taking very good care of herself.
Justin, your mom is fantastic.
She's really hot.
Yeah.
Justin does not want to hear that.
No, he doesn't.
Why?
Fart box. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh about that
Yeah.
all goddamn day.
That is a good one.
I want to stick her in her fart box.
Ask if she wants a pink sock. That's another one coming in.
Come on.
That's just disrespectful. Justin's mom has a nice shit cutter.
Do you guys listen to the show too, or you're just doing this for your son?
When we're with our son, we do.
So you barely know the show.
I barely know the show. But I know why my son loves you guys.
That's cool.
By
Thank you.
listening to what
Thanks
going on.
to Justin for sending his hot mom our way. Yeah, what a gift. What a gift.
Hell yeah.
What a gift for the boys.
What a bad son, too. He would send her into this stupid environment. Like, go ahead, Mom, it'll be fun.
Yeah, right.
Wear the jeans and tight top. They'll be very respectful.
Right.
All he wanted was a T-shirt. He didn't want his mom to be on this show. I know.
Yeah, but the mom did some good radio for us. Anybody else have anything going on out there?
No, not really.
How hot is she? Let's be honest, guys.
Very hot.
Look at them all.
Very hot.
Yeah, look at them all nodding like, right on, man.
Yeah.
Do you hit the gym a lot?
Not so much lately.
Yeah, because she's on the road. I mean,
Yeah.
So when you and Wade Boggs are traveling, do you find that... that is what he looks like. He looks like Wade Boggs. He looks like Wade Boggs used to look, though. He doesn't look like creepy
Yeah,
Wade
not
Boggs.
creepy Wade Boggs
Wade
of
Boggs
today.
looks kind of...
He looks like Ride the Horse in 96.
Yeah,
Right,
Wade
like-
Boggs of yesteryear.
Yeah. Oh, where's Roland?
Oh yeah, Roland.
Yeah, Roland. You got to humor us for another 30 seconds, and then I swear we'll leave you alone and we'll attempt to do a radio show for everybody. Could you come back in here?
Okay.
Roland loves being touched. Roland, will this drive you nuts? Will this drive you nuts?
Don't bother you.
Here, put a mic on Roland. Now just massage Roland's shoulders.
She gives a very good massage.
Hold on, let me get this on.
You okay with this, Roland?
Do you like that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah?
It's good.
Yeah.
Roxanne, just do us a favor. You don't know the show, right?
What's the matter?
Weird. He's just weird.
What's the matter, Roland?
I don't know.
Oh my God! I think Roland just made cumsies.
Oh Jesus!
He's very ticklish.
Here?
Don't tickle him too hard, though. He gets nasty.
Yeah, then he gets nasty.
Little Tasmanian Booker.
Yeah, give him a little tickle. Look how weird this is. This is the real thing too. Just give him a little tickle.
You're very ticklish, huh, Roland?
It's like someone's petting you. It's like someone's tickling your pet yak.
So you probably don't like this.
That it's just like it.
It's a giggling version of the Warden in Midnight Express.
You're a happy guy, huh?
He's a happy guy, all right.
No, there's a lot of sadness inside Roland.
It certainly is.
Right, Roland?
Probably, yeah.
Roland, relax, enjoy. Look at it. His neck disappeared.
I know. Why are you so
you so
relaxed?
tense?
She's a professional. She knows how to rub your back.
Yeah.
I know.
You don't like being touched, do you, Roland?
Who touched you? Who touched you?
Yeah, who touched you as a
Me?
kid? Yeah.
Just got beaten up in high school all the time, so I'm like,
Well, hot blondes with big breasts didn't beat you up by massaging you. I could see if he said they would massage me until I shit and came at the same time. I'm sorry, is that language?
Why? Why, Jimmy?
I didn't mean to. I'm
Why?
sorry.
She's just.
I've been very
being
nice. I haven't been dirty at all.
Just kidding with you. Someone is suggesting, well, it's Puddle of AIDS that we
How's that, Roland?
we turn Roxanne's husband into a cuckold. Cuckold.
Bring in the black intern.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much. We just
Holy
wanted Roland to
By the
giggle
way.
for everybody.
Out of the way, Butcher.
All right. Wow, everyone's getting applauses and everything.
Stupid Butcher follows her out, so I have to look at his ass. Thank you, awful timing.
All right.
I hear there's an eclipse. Why don't you put up that sheet so we can't see it? Boo.
Boo.
Way to take a moment and spoil it.
Hey, Jimmy, we were talking about the Don Rickles DVD. Mm-hmm. Not DVD. Well, it's on DVD for us. It's on HBO right now, I believe, on demand. And the boys cut up a couple things for us. We love Don Rickles. The guy's 80, doing his thing.
By the way, did we mention we have Philippe Petit, the 20th? The guy who walked
Philippe Petit.
the tightrope between the Trade Center?
No.
I have his book. I should bring it in. He's nuts.
Yeah, well, we got a documentary we got to check out before he gets here. That's what he's promoting?
I hope so.
Yeah. Don Rickles, everyone, from the HBO special.
Stop the goddamn band. What the hell's the matter with you, for Christ's sake? It's a Mexican thing. It's important, for crying out loud. I go da-da-da-da-da. I walk out, I do the circle. They play the music. They're playing it wrong, and now the whole goddamn kitchen is going to quit. Am I right or wrong? I don't want the colored guy to butt in.
Colored guy.
It must be nice to not have to worry about being politically correct, huh?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Am I talking to a wall here? These are nice people. Look at the front. I'm working a state home, for Christ's sake. Look at this. Look at this old guy spitting up all over himself, for Christ's sake. I hate that. I hate when you get old. Go home and die. I'll tell you this.
It's brutal.
My luck, this guy will pass away. You ruined the whole goddamn show. No, I want them to do a good job, for Christ's sake. I really did. What are you doing, smelling your hand? I'll tell you this, though. This guy's sitting there going, gee, I stink. I'll tell you this. It's the whole get your head out the straight. It's not a boat trip. I'll tell you this. Try to do a goddamn job, and there's no... You people in the back, you got screwed with those cheap seats. I'll tell you this. That's the main thing. I try to do a job. I swear to God, that's the whole goddamn thing. To understand what people do. Well, how'd the Chinaman get in there? I'll tell you this. 40 million Jews, they got a chink sitting right in the goddamn front. Jesus Christ. Get out of the way, goddamn it.
You say this on radio, you're so fired.
You're fired.
Let's say we were doing a live appearance and made a couple of these jokes. Fired.
Totally.
He's
What are they
just
going to
having
fire
fun.
him from being Don Rickles, though? I mean, what do you...
80 years old doing this, and by the way, the chink laughed hard.
Did he?
Christ. Get out of the way, goddamn it. That's the whole damn thing. What's your name? Get up. Now get your ass out of here. I don't want you in here. I wanted to be with you so bad, lady. I swear. I'm much older than you, but Spider's alive. You queer?
No.
Oh, okay. Good. All right. What are you, Irish? Italian? Italian Irish. Oh, your father was a sailor? I'll tell you this. You get the hell out of the way, for Christ's sake. Trying to do a show, and I got a big ass sticking right here in the front. That's the whole goddamn thing. I spoke to the home. You're going back. I'll tell you this. The old lady's sitting there wheezing like it's normal, for crying out loud. Chinese, Filipino, Japanese. 3 years in the jungle looking for your father.
Oh, man.
Japanese. 3 years I had a lot of that crap.
Oh, my God. He's 80, just working the room, just running around the room,
80 years
just
old,
making
just-
fun of everybody.
Just shitting on everybody.
Just shitting on everyone.
Shit. Yeah, exactly.
Another quick clip here.
You Italian? What is your heritage? German? Get a rope. I'll tell you this. What's your name? Fritz? Hans? What? Frank my ass. Frank. Never met one in World War II. My name is Frank. Does this relax you, Frank?
It's goose stepping.
Of course, yeah.
You want to put on your helmet, don't you? Yeah. Is he smiling or going for the rifle? 40 million Jews. I got a Nazi sitting on the goddamn front.
Nazi. Unbelievable. And then remember I was telling you about the clip they showed where he's in his office or whatever, or at his house, looking at all the pictures of all his famous friends?
Yeah.
And he's like saying dead, sick,
Yep.
almost dead. Here it is. It's quick.
Dead. Cancer. Dead. Hanging on the ropes. Very bad. Very sick. Almost dead and dying.
It's a hell of a sense of humor. Talking about his friends.
I wish I had the clip where the black guy comes out on stage.
Yeah, we can get that.
Assisted, probably luggage.
Yeah, we can get that. The guy's been with him 30-some-odd years.
That's great.
All right, we got a nice live audience today. We're going to take a quick break and continue. You guys having fun so far? I like that.
She had to work.
Coming soon to Broadway, Jim Norton of the Opie and Anthony Show stars as that lovable red-headed orphan in the new production of Annie.
The sun will come out. Come on, Jimmy. Tomorrow.
You gotta lay in bed and die of cancer tomorrow, like Yul Brenner. Oh, you used to be fun in the sun, but now you're shitting in your bed, and your head is full of mush like Lyle Alzado.
Opie and Anthony.
We got a nice crowd out there. Going for the cheap applause. Because I'm a little tired today.
Me too, Opie.
A little tired. We got a bunch of things going on. Yes, there, Jimmy.
I flew out early yesterday because dumb Louis C.K. got stuck in
yeah, what happened with
Tennessee.
dumb
The weather
Louis
was so
C.K.?
bad coming back, they got stuck.
Louis was supposed to be on our show today.
Can I say, by the way,
was.
I saw Chris Rock's set in front of, 80,000 people. He did 55 minutes without taking a sip of water. He was fucking
He rocked
great,
it, huh?
man. He is so good.
His political stuff's good.
It just
He does a whole nice take on black people and Obama. Like, he's basically saying that we're not as excited as white people think to vote for a black president.
No.
Did you hear that whole rap?
He did something
he's
about
not.
people think we're just voting for him because he's black. He's like, no, he's qualified. Like Flavor Flav is running.
Yeah.
he had some really funny stuff, man.
Yeah, he's. I saw him at the Garden or whatever, and absolutely, Jim.
But he was so fucking.
I gotta tell you though, a few people on Instant Feedback yesterday said that you were better than Chris Rock at Bonnaroo.
I was, thanks, Dan. I was in a tent in front of. They were not Norton fans. Some O&A fans. A lot of people just go to the tents to get out of the heat during the day. So I was with Brian Posehn from Silverman Show, Sarah Silverman Show. He's a very funny comic, and some woman, Michelle. And some are fans, some are just there to get out, but none of them were rude. But there was 1,700 people, and it was decent shows. They weren't my greatest shows.
How many shows you do?
4.
Wow.
4 half-hour sets. But again, you're not dealing with all fans. Some of them are just going in to get out of the fucking heat.
Of course.
But they were all nice.
Hey, before we move on to Danny, Danny's back with the program after taking care of some personal issues, a personal issue. But hold on, we got a lesbian piece from Derek that we want to throw on the air here.
Newsreel. The FBI raided what was thought to be a black market salmon factory.
Turned out to be a house full of lesbians. Look at here's the film of the bust going down. All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest. Drop the pussies and come out. Get the tits out of your mouth. We know what your kind likes. Yes, you hate the cock, don't you? Drop the dildo, drop it, lesbian. Okay, go around there, Murphy. Check the teeth for pubes. The bus went down when they were shown penises and fell to the ground in tears.
Very good. Well, newsreel.
Newsreel.
I just love how you exaggerate. Lesbians. Come out,
Yes.
lesbians.
Yes.
Danny was at a funeral.
Oh.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
There was a death.
We didn't hear the. I'm working the crowd today. Sound effects today.
They're just so terribly. They're just terrible things. Funerals, like who?
Yeah, who thought up that
Like,
shit?
why is that a good idea?
I gotta say, I'm not a fan.
Not. No.
Well, no one's actually like
Close the box.
funeral. Yay!
Yeah, but why do you have to like have everyone together and
Right.
And you know, the funeral, I find them to be just extremely phony and disingenuous. It's just like, you know, you get up there and you say nice things. The guy could have been a fucking asshole. But no one's going to say that. They're going to go, oh, he was a great man, he was humble, and he was this. And
They say he was a great man.
You say all this stuff that you should have said when they were alive. I knew my dad was at the end of his life, and I wanted to put a roast together, and I never did. And it pisses me off to this day, because then at his wake, it was pretty much a roast. Everyone's saying great things about him. I was like, well, this would have been wonderful if he was sitting in that chair over there enjoying a cold beverage.
Yeah. Oh.
What good is it now? What
yeah,
happened?
exactly.
What
I don't know,
happened?
that was shocking.
What happened?
An
What happened?
injured soldier. Oh, God.
Got burns. Wow.
This is terrible.
The injured soldier
Oh,
numbers are
God.
ridiculous.
Damn.
Burned badly.
Holy
God bless the
shit.
soldiers.
It just doesn't even fucking make sense.
Oh, look at this guy. Sergeant Robert Henline.
Man, he got. I wonder if that was probably a roadside bomb or something. Blew up in his
Yeah.
fucking face, man.
Holy shit. God bless these guys.
It just doesn't even, like, he's got the wife, the 2 kids, the
Well, look at his family. Hey,
hot
you know what,
fucking
though?
daughter, the Jesus Christ.
Christ.
There's
I've
just no
seen
justice
worse than
in this
him, though.
world.
I mean, that's bad. But it's like the guy
That's
is
pretty
fucking.
bad,
yeah, you're
man.
right. But he's alive. He's walking around. I guess. Oh, look at he's scrubbing his. Is that a fake hand? I guess it is.
Holy fuck! They gotta like put his hand together.
No, that's not a fake hand.
He looks like Darkman.
Yeah, yeah. Or he looks like those fish things from Star Wars.
The creepiest thing is his ear is completely melted off the side of his head, so it's just like a hole in the
Yeah.
side of his head where the rest of the ear is, obviously, or the inner part of the ear.
I'm wondering if it's
Holy shit.
an IED or something blew up.
Yeah.
What a good woman to stay with him, though. It shows you how
Yeah.
nice people can be, like how genuine people who are in love really are.
Right.
I'm such a shallow asshole. I would have fucking beat it. You know?
Would you really?
Yeah, man. I mean, I would love to say no, but I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't, but.
If a loved one gets a horrible thing happen, you'll leave.
No.
Is that what it
You
is?
got to be in that situation, and then
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you make your decision.
So, Dan,
Buy your plane ticket.
who passed away? I mean, I know, but do people know who died? Or?
No, it was my grandfather on my mother's side.
He died on
Sorry to
Father's
hear
Day.
that, Danny.
Yeah, it was a sad thing.
Did you cry at all?
Well, you know, we weren't really so close. So I mean, it was sad.
why weren't you close?
It just I'm just that whole side of the family was never really. My family's really weird. Like we
Dude,
would
holler, me and you, bro.
We were just never tight. We were just.
I got one side of my family I don't know anything about.
Yeah,
Nothing.
that's kind of how.
I have an aunt I have not seen. Oh boy, let's just make believe I'm older than I really am. I haven't seen an aunt in over 30 years.
Wow.
And she's still alive somewhere.
Well, she's not even a family member
Would
at
you
that
see her?
point.
Absolutely.
Did you come to like the high school graduation?
No. Oh, thanks. I mean, no, Jimmy, no. Grammar school graduation. What's wrong with you?
So Dan, you guys weren't that close?
Not really. I mean, you know, it's just weird because, like, you know, just the way that you grow up is just a weird thing. And like, they lived on my block too. Like back when I was a kid, like we lived in like co-ops, like apartment buildings, and we were in one building on the block, and then both sets of grandparents were in the other building. So you figured, well, you know, you can't get closer than that. But we never really. You know, he never really connected. Like, when I was a teenager, like, there was not a lot of interaction there. So
what did he die of?
You guys were adopted, huh?
I must have been. I don't know. But, turns out, he was fine like 2 weeks ago. He had trouble breathing, right? So
Oh, boy.
They bring him to the hospital, and they run tests, and it turns out he has inoperable lung cancer.
Was he a smoker?
He was 40 years ago.
Oh, boy, that's
Yeah.
a slow burn.
And it's just, it was a tragic thing, but at the same time, the guy never went to get checked out regularly. So, I mean, how do you go that long without knowing that you have lung, like, when you can't breathe because of your lung cancer, it's too late now. You can't now go decide it's a good time to go to the hospital.
Well, yeah.
He made it to 81, though.
Yeah.
That's not a bad contract.
That's where Opie says, good luck, bro, with the lung cancer.
And like my dad was telling me this tragic story. I was at his house for Father's Day, and he told me that he got so bad in the hospital that he couldn't even talk, so it would hurt, I guess, to breathe. So they wrote the alphabet on a piece of paper, like a Ouija board, and he was pointing to letters, and he pointed to save me.
No way.
Yeah, but
holy
like,
shit,
that's crazy and like morbid and everything. But at the same time, like, if you just went to the doctor 5 years ago, you could have kind of saved yourself in a way. I mean, you could have at least gotten treated for it. I bet it was probably treatable.
Did they pull it away
operable
after he did that, or was he like going for save me some Jello? Because that isn't half as depressing and sad as save me some of that Jello.
I don't know. I wasn't there for that. But that's the only.
Sucks.
That's very depressing.
It is. It's horribly depressing.
Save me.
Because he knows he's dead, and you can't. What are you going to say? What they respond to?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I get all this information secondhand because I don't really talk to my mother. So.
You need to do like in a frequency where you tell them, hey, you smoke, you got to stop smoking, or you get the lung cancer, and then Dennis Quaid can save his son later on in the movie. Or you got to go to Doc Brown and set the time machine.
It's a terrible thing, but like, my observation from the funeral, it was just, he didn't have a lot of money. He didn't have any money, and he died in debt, so obviously it couldn't be like a really extravagant funeral or anything. So it was just a plain, unfinished pine coffin.
Oh no, one of those.
Dude, yeah, it looked like a soldier coffin kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just.
What's the difference?
Well, to me,
they throw guilt
I
at you
agree.
when they fucking make you shop for coffins after your loved one dies.
Dude, I totally agree.
That's the whole
think
thing, and it's like they have really nice lighting, literally over the really good ones, and then or you could get that over there, and it's a pine box in the dark.
Penn and Teller did a fantastic episode of Bullshit.
It's the God's honest truth,
about
though, man.
the business of dying.
Fucking assholes, all of them.
It really is. It's exactly what you're saying. It's just they guilt you into spending all this money. So I agree with the fact that why spend money on a great coffin regardless? But still, you look at it and you're just like,
yeah,
that's just.
And the fact of the matter is, he was in that because there wasn't enough money for anything else.
Right.
See, if you have a shitload of money and you decide to go with the box because it's not, it's all bullshit, that's one thing. If they're in the box because, that's all there is.
Yeah, and it was a closed coffin.
Yeah.
I'm assuming because there was no money to pay for like a makeup person. I'm sure there wasn't a whole lot of padding and crap in there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And then
closed
silk
coffins
pillow
are the thing to do now. He's old. That's right. The old school way is to do the open coffin.
I mean, I went to a funeral for somebody's great grandmother. She was 103. They did open coffin.
Wow.
But it was actually the
better.
bottom part was open. Her legs were up in the air. Why not? What a goof that'd be. You cover the face, you just fucking show her box. You prop her legs like
fuck.
No, you hang her fucking legs outside the thing, and then you leave a sign on the front of the coffin. Fucks for a buck. That's right. What you can do is just like a charitable thing is you can give her a good finger bang. You fucking jam your fingers in, and maybe you put like gummy bears or gumballs in there. You can fucking fiddle around in there and grab yourself a sucking candy.
Oh, you fucking sick! You're a ghoul.
Why not? How funny would that be? 103, fuck her.
Hit her in her fart box.
You fucking. When my grandmother on my father's side died, this was like really just some perspective. She got cremated, so the remains are in a fucking shoebox, and her husband Norman, he just goes to the trunk. We pull into the cemetery. He goes to the trunk and just pulls out this shoebox with the name Mildred written on the side, and it's like, that's what your fucking life amounts to. You're being put in a hole now in a fucking shoebox with your name on the side. Good riddance.
That's exactly how this was, because like, you know how most funerals, like regular funerals, there's like flower displays and there's pictures and all these things that people send.
Get well soon. Oops. Too late.
There was like 3 pictures that they took off the wall of his roach infested apartment. And then like a decoupage, that like the other grandkids made of like, him and, like sports teams that he liked. And it was just awful and like crinkled. And it wasn't on like firm like cardboard stock. Like it was just shitty kind of construction paper. It was like curving and
it was like starting to fold and roll
up. It was
up.
like propped up on an easel, and I'm just watching this, just going like, this guy lived for 81 years.
That's so
like
depressing.
he was in like wars and stuff, and like this is what his day amounts to, like his big death day. It's fucking like 12 people. And an unfinished coffin with a few pictures that they just took off the wall of his apartment.
War
like,
stories with buddies and all that, and that's what it amounts to. Here's a decoupage that's crinkling on the easel and a few pictures on the fucking wall.
I wasn't out of that funeral service for 30 seconds. I looked at my father. I was like, whatever, if anything ever happens to me, this will not be happening.
That ain't
I
it.
do not want this at all.
No way.
Was there any love in the room, though? Was it like, were people at least, because, if you got a shitty decoupage ruins any occasion, but I mean, as we all know. But I mean, was the vibe in it weird in the room?
Well, for me it was. I can't really answer that honestly, I guess, because, most of that family I don't talk to. Like my mother and her brothers, like I don't get along with them at all. So, and then there were some people that I haven't seen in 15 years. So it was weird I couldn't be comfortable there at all.
Really?
Yeah, and then it was hard because like, you just notice, and like I'm just sitting there kind of smiling and gritting my teeth because I'm not going to obviously be a douchebag at somebody's funeral, but I did notice, just how kind of creepily depressing and how like miserable the whole thing was. And like I almost actually started laughing because my brother gave like a eulogy speech that just kept going on and on and on, and like I was just wishing that like there was a red light that you could just start flicking on.
Like
just
the
get
comics, hit him with the red light.
Some Oscars music.
Yeah, that's what he needed.
How long did he talk for?
My brother was probably talking for a solid 6 minutes, which I mean that's long. That's long, considering that my grandfather's son probably spoke for half of that.
Was there a lot of ums in it? Like, and he...
No, he did pretty good.
Okay.
No, he did good. He just had to get into every little detail of the man's life.
Yeah.
Really?
It was just a fucking depressing thing.
It's the worst.
I hate when they try to tell a moving story about someone who died, but it's not moving.
No.
And that man... And then there was... I locked my keys inside the car, and he waited until the police showed up. Shut up.
Well,
fuck you and fuck him.
And before the personal eulogies, the rabbi stands there and says shit, and it's like there was just like if I died, I would like for someone to list off like the good accomplishments that I had. Like the best thing that they could come up with was that like he played basketball back in like the 50s for Brooklyn College.
Wow.
Like he was a bench warmer. I think he played one game at the Garden. And that he worked as a credit manager for a pajama company. It's like, wow.
Holy shit.
And then the rabbi's done with him, so he just kind of goes, gentlemen, and then these fucking goons come in and just start wheeling the coffin away. It's just a terrible way to end your life.
Rabbi, you're part Jew?
Yeah, my whole family's Jewish.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's Borat.
Know that? I can't.
He's got a little Borat in him.
I can't play with you anymore.
That Ross, that's not even my real last name, to be honest.
Rothstein?
No, the story goes,
Yes.
I don't know how much.
Bank?
Hyman Roth.
The story goes when I think my great grandparents, wherever the hell they were and where they came, whoever he was very soft spoken, and when he got off the boat on Ellis Island, he was trying to say Krause. And they couldn't understand what he was saying. And they got fed up with him and like, all right, Ross.
Wow, they do that all the time.
Yeah,
Those Ellis Island people were really good at that. What's your name? Fucking.
They couldn't be bothered getting it correct.
Yeah.
And you walked around like a zombie for a few days?
For a few days. I mean, he died on Sunday morning, and the funeral was Monday morning.
Oh, wow.
How did Jews plant them
yeah,
fast?
they do it quick. Because then you do all the other horse shit that like I think the Christians do. You do that after the funeral, like the whole going to the house and
Did you sit Shiva?
Yeah, well, yeah.
We had to sit Shiva.
Depends on how cold it is.
Yo,
but at least that's not so. It's not. That's really not a depressing
No,
thing.
the Catholics are ridiculous. They parade that fucking dead body around for a week.
Like fucking James Brown.
I fucking hate that stuff. All right, there's going to be the wake on these 3 days, and there's fucking a viewing from 2 to 4, from fucking 7 to 8, from 10 to 5.
It's like a comic doing sets.
Yeah, he's doing fucking spots. And then they tour him around, and that's days that you got to spend sitting there.
Well, in between, you go to a relative's house and take a bite off the big sandwich.
We're going to eat. Did you bring food? If you need anything, just call. What am I going to need? All right, I need fucking Dr. Frankenstein to bring him back to life. Can you fucking do that? No? Then you can't do anything for me.
But at least those things, they're not so morbid. Like, you know, you go, you eat, you drink. Like, that's one of those things where it's acceptable.
Irish.
You know.
The Irish do it right.
Yeah.
The Irish know that's just fucking drinking and then fighting with each other.
Throw the dead body right on the pool table at the local watering hole, right?
No,
Yep.
here's what you should do. If you want to pay your respects,
Yeah.
you should tip the coffin over, and when the person rolls out, everybody just yells at it. I had things to do today. You just yell whatever you wanted to get off your chest. They're dead. They don't
shit.
care. You got to exercise your anger. Say whatever you need to say.
By kicking over the coffin.
You knock it over angrily.
The nerve of you to die on Father's Day.
Or any day, whatever the issue at Christmas. Hey, selfish, the game's on.
How am I supposed to enjoy all these presents?
Exactly. Now I can't think of Santa Claus, ho, 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 and I got to think of you trying to say something and being unable to. What did you want, Nana? Nana, what did you want? You had fucking 60 years to say it. You didn't say it. Kick it over and just holler at her. Oh, bitch, shut up.
Or just kick it over, grab a hair, and start smashing her head on the floor and go, don't worry, people, it doesn't hurt her now.
Yeah. And then you realize you have the wrong lady, and you grab the one that's alive, and then you have to fucking laugh it off and play a bloopers reel. Here's the funeral's bloopers reel. Here's Aunt Helen getting her cunt kicks.
It's like that bit when Alan Funt died. When remember?
Candid camera.
We love the Alan Funt bit.
That was so funny. But I just thought like the whole speeches that they give are just so phony and terrible. It's just like the guy's life wasn't fantastic. My grandfather, his wife died young. His twin brother died young. Like he was the last of all of his peoples that he hung with. Like, why don't you just be honest and say, look, it was about time. The guy was miserable.
Who gave the phoniest speech? Can you say? Or could you say what was said in the phoniest speech?
Well, just like, I mean, I know how, like the rabbi that's doing the service, he doesn't know how the guy lived. Yeah. I had to spend a few months at that apartment. It was fucking disgusting.
Really?
Filth. Yeah. Fucking, I don't have breathing problems. I had breathing problems there from all the fucking roach shit.
Uh-oh.
Ew. That's how bad it was.
How many roaches?
Thousands, hundreds of thousands.
You saw roaches?
Some. There were so many roaches, they didn't go away in the daytime.
Get the fuck out of here.
Daytime roaches,
Dude.
wow.
Get the fuck out of here. Where were they? Like, were they in the couch and
they were
stuff?
everywhere.
So they had to be crawling on the guy.
Everywhere. One time, like I said, I had to live there for a few months, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was thirsty. I wanted to get something to drink. So I go into the kitchen, I flick the light on, and he had like dark, like fake brick linoleum in the kitchen. All right, so I flick the light on, and I know what the deal is. So I'm like looking around real cautious. 'Cause I fucking hate bugs, and I'm looking around. And I'm like, all right, I think this is okay. And I put one foot step on that linoleum, and dude, it looked like Mr. Pratt's apartment. There was just a wave that went like this.
What's the matter, Mr.
And I was
Pratt?
like,
bugs got your tongue?
Dude, that's how it was. It was the end of Creepshow, and I was just like, you know what? I'm not that thirsty. Fucking turn the light back off, went back to bed. I was like, fuck this.
Why'd you stay there?
I had to. I had no place. It was one of those times when like you had nowhere to go.
Wait, but were the cockroaches in your room?
Of course, they had to be. I mean, I didn't see. I mean, I did.
Oh my God,
I did see them.
Me out.
I did see them, you know. But I mean, I'm sure that when I was sleeping, they had to be everywhere.
Right.
They had to be everywhere.
How'd you not sleep with the light on and just put a sleeping mask on?
Oh, dude, I spent so much time out of that place, as much as I could. Like, if I wasn't working, I was trying to hang out with friends. Like, I tried to only stay there to like sleep briefly and then get the fuck out in the morning.
Were they in the cupboards and all that?
Everywhere. I never used any plates. I never used any.
You really just saw them out and about.
Yeah.
Oh,
I never used any silverware. Like that whole getting a drink of water story. I didn't use one of his glasses. I had a fucking Snapple bottle that I would wash out every day because
Right.
I did not want to use anything where something could crawl inside of it. When I was done with that Snapple bottle, I would put a fucking the top on it.
I'd
and
rather live
I
on
knew
the
it was safe.
street.
Yeah.
I'd rather live on the street.
Dude, it
than,
sucked. I might as well have. Like, it
not
was,
even
it was so
joking.
terrible.
Yeah.
It really was
Find
terrible.
a bridge and live under it or something.
But I'm saying, so don't
write
at
a
the
song
guy's
about it.
at the guy's fucking funeral speech just say how he was always such a he was such a happy guy and he had a great life. It's like he lived without his wife in that apartment for like 15 years.
So
in just miserable Social Security.
Who's cleaning
land.
out the apartment?
Actually, I think my uncle, he's a carpenter, so I think he's going to try and gut it and clean it up. But why didn't you do that when the guy was alive?
Yeah, exactly.
No one thinks that
You know
way.
what I'm saying?
We all think
roaches.
Tell me how much you love me now instead
Yeah.
of saying it in front of my dead body when I have no idea.
I love you, Danny.
Thank you.
And if I had a Ouija board thing in front of me, I would just go IHATENI.
Who's Nikki?
Could you imagine doing that?
Why don't you like night crawlers?
Exactly. They scare me.
Wow.
They scare me, the night
Why
crawlers.
don't you like Nissan?
I don't like that either. It's a foreign car company. I'm an American car guy.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
So that sounds like it was a drag.
Oh, it really was.
Did you
and,
have?
And
did
before
you have the
before I
people
get
that-
the email from my mother, will you just let me say things? Can I have opinions, please?
And why don't
Before
you
I get a
along-
nasty phone call from you later?
Why don't you get along with your mom?
Huh?
Why don't you get along with your mom?
She's just a fucking twat.
Why?
She just is. We had this talk on the. If you were listening to the Secret Show,
Yes.
you would have heard all about my mother.
But it was a secret, so not many people listened.
Hey,
People listen to The Secret Show.
Not many.
Got a lot of fans of The Secret Show.
Not many. I was checking.
Could there be another Secret Show in the future? I say
No one
The
can say.
Secret.
she did a lot of very selfish things when I was growing up. And like I don't feel close to her. Like that's why, like, you know, if I don't talk to her ever again, like I'll never feel anything because it's just it doesn't matter to me whatsoever.
Why do we hire guys that have problems with their moms?
Yeah.
Dude, just growing up, it was a weird
Travis, you, but then Sam's got Mother of the Year.
Nah, but deep down he resents her.
You think?
Yeah. She raised a sissy.
Sam, not me.
Yeah.
We should bring Sam in here. Have him say one bad thing about his Mother of the Year. How's the MILF enjoying the show today? MILF?
She's digging it.
Hey, MILF, is this a little too edgy for you? This is crazy talk,
Oh,
right?
she's fine.
Interesting.
Crazy talk.
I separate myself from elderly relatives after a while. I just
Why?
start because I don't need the sorrow of when they drop dead. So what I do is they reach a certain point or maybe start having some health problems. I cut them right off. I don't see them. I don't write to them. I don't talk to them. I don't call them. So that way when they die, I just go, oh, that's a shame.
It's a nice way to be.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just being honest.
yeah, no, dude, I could have visited my grandfather in the hospital before he died. I didn't do it. Why?
No.
What am I going to do? Sit there and watch the guy die?
Right. Thank you.
It's fucking terrible.
Exactly.
Talk to him. Maybe you could hear it.
You know, back in the old days, they
Say
used to
what?
just take them out in the woods, leave them there for the bears.
I haven't spoken. What am I going to say? I know I haven't spoken to you in 7 years.
Yeah.
But,
Hi. How's it going?
But hey, I made it the day before you die.
Want to smoke? What do you need?
Yeah.
I know you can't talk, and you're fucking pointing the letters like a Ouija board.
Save me. Oh, man, that's awful.
My mom's mom, when she was dying in the hospital and wanted to see me for the first time in 20-some-odd years.
Precious?
Go fuck yourself.
Little Precious?
The famous line. I
Yeah.
said, Mom, I'll be in the car. Do
I'll
what
be in the car.
you have to do with this thing, and I'll see you for some food afterwards. Fuck that.
Precious?
Sam, talk bad about your mom.
Precious?
Precious, you're all grown up. Precious. Yeah, am I? Where have you been my whole life? Mom, I'll be in the car.
Yeah, and
True story.
See, that's one of the things. Like, it's tough to talk about on the radio because it's
True
so public. But like when I was living at my grandfather's house, like there was some shit that went on with my mother, and she wanted me out of the house. Now the guy could have said, "Look, fuck, you know, whatever they say, you could stay as long as you need to." But
Yeah.
he just kind of just stood there with his hands folded, and didn't really do
Yeah.
much. I'm not going to fucking disrespect the guy. I'm not going to talk shit about the guy at all. I'm just saying that things could have been handled differently, and so you can't be surprised if I don't show up at the hospital.
You're saying that you could have read footprints at the wake, and it would have said, "Why was there only one set of footprints?" Because it was then that I abandoned you, and asked you to leave my house.
That's pretty much it.
Never to return.
Pretty much. I'm just
Hey, Danny's got some honesty in him.
That's all I could be is honest.
Sam, say one.
My grandma. Quickly before Sam goes over there, my grandmother on my mother's side is in a home. She's woohoo out there with the mind. She's like 90 years old or whatever it is.
Mom?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Like
your mom's gonna be around
90-something
for a
years
long
old.
time.
Oh, I know. And I don't visit her because I don't want to see that. Why would I want to see that? I remember Grandma cooking pasta in the kitchen and running around and talking to all of us and stuff. Why do I want to ruin that image? She's not going to know who the fuck I am when I walk in there anyway. So what am I going to do? Do that and just be fucking depressed? Or just, let the fucking people at the home take care of her. One day, it's going to happen. She'll pass on to the great beyond. And then I'll go to the funeral. But I'm not going to feel like, I'll just remember her for the grandma that I like.
For cooking the sauce.
Yeah. And the calamar. And the ricotta.
Well, it's kind of for them, though. When you go to see old people, let's be honest, if you're old out there, nobody likes you.
Right. You're a burden.
We're going to see old people for them. It's about comforting them, and it's like, because it's going to happen to us, so it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, you don't want to be alone when you're old. That's
You're
the
not
worst
alone.
thing.
You got everyone at the home. You got the fucking nurses. You got the guy that wants to squish your face with a pillow.
But they always want young people to come
rapist.
around for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know, because old people suck. They know it.
My grandson's coming today. No, he isn't.
Right. It's along the same lines. I was watching American Chopper, where they build the motorcycles.
Yeah.
And those guys like Paul Senior and Junior, they went to some old people home. They were so happy. These old people, they have no idea who these people are. They were just happy that young people came.
Anyone came. Yeah, that's young.
And like they were giving them, what do they have to give these old people besides little motorcycle toys? And they
Yeah, here you go.
They're like 90 years old. They're like,
Thank
it's
you.
great. Thank you so much.
You see shows where they have like the fucking doggy therapy and stuff, where they go to these old folks' homes and give them puppies to pet, and they just sit there and they got these big smiles, like I'm doing something.
Oh my God.
I'm just not shitting my pants and babbling.
Sam, say something bad about your mom. One lousy thing.
She's a bitch. No, all right, yeah. I mean, we'll go over to her house for dinner.
Yeah.
And then she'll make extra chicken so I could bring it and eat it for breakfast. And you put it in the fridge, and it lasts for maybe 2 days before it gets dry as hell. Sucks.
Oh, wow. That's a bad.
Oh, wow, that's a bad
God
mommy.
almighty.
Fuck her.
I think we got to give your mom a bare bottom spanking now
Whoa.
for that.
Wow.
One time, where you told me a story that she ran out of Mr. Pibb and you had to drink Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's like-
Are you kidding?
I'm like, can I have Mr. Pibb? And she's like, well, we have Dr. Pepper. And I'm just like, why do I
Fuck!
like?
Did you just start yelling, fuck you?
Yeah. Sam, I hated kids like you when I was growing up. The perfect family.
I just have a good mom.
Oh,
The perfect
Yeah.
family, everything taken care
no.
of.
Please.
Health insurance paid on time, dental visits.
Oh
on
my God!
time.
Not having to move every fucking year
Right.
because something happened. Oh, that's right. Dad didn't pay the rent.
Brand new sneakers every school year.
Spaghetti against the wall.
God, I hated kids like
Yeah.
you.
I had to go shoe shopping at, I don't know if this is probably a local reference, but I always had to go to Favor to get my shoes.
Favor.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Do
favor.
yourself a favor and shop somewhere else.
Do you know the fucking ridicule that was fucking bestowed upon me when I showed up for fucking school every year in my brand new Olympians?
Oh, favor.
Not Sam, right? Right, Sam?
What did you have?
I
Brand new
always wore-
sneaks every year.
Yeah, but I always wore Chuck Taylors. I always wore Converse.
Ah, yeah,
Of
of
course you
course.
did.
Chuck
They're not
Taylor.
expensive shoes.
Oh, stop.
A
They're
rich
name
kid
brand.
with a really nice mommy.
They're like $40.
Name brand. Exactly. $40. How much were the sneakers at
Olympians
Favor?
were like $20, $25.
Favor sneaks, nice.
And she was in charge of all my dad's monies too. So like she would allot him a budget to get what he needed. So he would always walk around in Velcro ponies.
Ponies.
Velcro ponies, nice.
Do you know what? You remember your Trapper Keeper? I used to wear Jocks.
Trapper
JLXX.
Keeper.
Yeah.
Trapper
Keepers.
Keeper.
The smell of a new Trapper Keeper. You'd have like social studies, all your neat little headings.
That would last for a week and a half.
By week 3, you would draw figures with giant dicks, pissing and coming all over stick figures.
I had big loose leafs with those rings that used to snap on your fucking the webbing of your fingers.
Your Jimmy's right there. Every page in my Trapper Keeper by week 2 of school was the end of Superbad. Just the entire thing.
That's why that was so
just dick pictures. I used to draw.
I used to draw boobies.
That's so weird. I never really drew sexual things. I would draw sinking ships, and I would draw like a cross section of it. And I'd put people in there, and I'd slowly make the water level go up and be like, ah! And I'd make sounds like they were drowning and the ship was sinking. Dude. And like one guy, I'd have him going up with the compartments, and the water would be chasing him, and he'd never get out.
He's not talking about school. That's our post-show meeting.
Yeah, no kid.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, my.
Or airplanes, too. Like airplanes shooting machine guns at people.
You had a hell of an imagination.
Oh, I would always do that.
I just remembered, wow, as a kid, my first recollection of porn was me drawing like dirty pictures.
Dirty pictures?
Because I couldn't get my hands on the good stuff. So I would draw like primitive boobies and stuff, and then I would jerk off to my drawings.
Oh God!
You jerked off to your own drawings?
I'm good.
Who does that?
I just remembered.
Who, you Rockwell?
I just remembered, right?
Yeah, he's great.
Here's the kid running away.
I have a vivid memory. I used to like try to, and then I would try to learn how to draw better, so my drawings.
So your drawings would be a little more realistic.
I just remembered this.
There was this guy.
Remember the back of the magazines? They would teach you how to draw.
Yeah.
You know, I would do that, but then make them like naked girls and stuff.
Dude, there was a kid named, and I remember his name, Peter Palagonia, and it was at Cuba Hill Elementary School, and he fucking was an artist in elementary school, and he could draw nude girls, and everyone in the playground
would ask
like
for
during recess, we'd be like, dude, could you draw a picture? And he was fast, and he could fucking draw it, and we'd be like, thanks. And just, I'd sit in my class and keep it in my notebook, and just open it up and get a boner, and then just sit there with my boner in class, me and my boner and my Peter Palagonia drawing.
That was grammar school. That was grammar school crack. That was like drugs, man.
Yeah,
but we had the same thing. My junior high school, we had the one kid who was like ridiculously good at sketching stuff, and we wouldn't have him do that, but we would have him draw all of our teachers doing funny stuff. Like I remember we had a math teacher, Mr. Decker, and so he would draw Mr. Decker like with his dick in his hand. we would think it was the funniest thing ever.
Did he ever draw Mr. Upper Decker? And Mr. Decker shitting in someone's second account. Mr. Decker is him punching his wife in the mouth.
Which I found out once I left that school that back he was at that school forever, and he actually changed his name from Mr. Dicker for obvious reasons.
Oh, was it Dicker? Yeah,
no kidding.
Shit,
Mr. Decker's a shit dick.
You can't be a fucking teacher with the name Mr. Dicker. Oh God, that's so funny though. You just look for anything for fucking
How
sex.
did you get a rod to your friend's drawings? I was looking at
Dude,
everything.
this kid drew really well,
Yep.
really well, and like the proportion of the ass and the tits, and he drew a little bush in there and the nipples and that. So, and he had like you could see ribs and abs. He was really good at shading. I get it, and I'd open it up. Dude, it's elementary school.
But even at that age, I had seen like nude pictures for real.
Well, fucking lucky you! I had to look at Peter Palagonia's drawings and get a boner.
How could you get a little boner? The guy who draws the whales on the side of the wall couldn't draw pictures.
I got a boner from my own drawings, man. Oh yeah,
and
then you would find somebody that drew better, and you would make sure they drew you naked women pictures. I forgot all about this until today.
I'd go to the pajama section of the catalogs too. When we get the big catalogs, they would come in Sears catalogs. Go to the pajama section and just look at girls and fucking boner.
I got you beat.
Get my boner.
I would go to the bosom cream ads.
Bosom cream in Sears catalog?
No, they made the girls' bosoms bigger. There was some kind of
What
cream.
fucking magazine did you have, though?
I don't remember.
Exactly. What kind of cream is that?
I think it was in the back of my sister's magazine.
Yeah, like woman magazines.
My sister was like
women's magazines.
Yeah. My sister was like 5 years older than me, so she got those magazines and just reading some of the stuff in there. As like a 12-year-old,
and
was
some
like,
pictures were pretty cool. Yeah, they didn't have to be naked. It was just enough to see
bra
girls
pictures,
in like
bras.
They'd wear pajamas where the top is like a midriff, and you could see their belly and stuff.
I remember
that was
I
just
think
Scrap City.
I think I jerked off to the to a JCPenney catalog once. Just from all,
JCPenney.
just the bra.
They're
'cause
so unsexy. JCPenney.
it didn't matter at that age.
Yeah.
You know, I was
bra
like
catalogs
12.
with big
Yeah, just-
pointed fucking tits.
just bra and panties, and like like they have that nude color, so it just kind of look like they were naked.
Yeah,
you just
squint
imagine
a little.
Just
Yeah, you
imagine nipples.
Yeah, Anthony's right. You just squint and
Yeah, you squint and they were nude.
Yeah. Hey, is the MILF still enjoying the show?
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm also thinking if you guys are going around the country in this RV, you might need gas money. Just saying. Just saying.
Oh wow.
Just saying.
Fucking bribing.
Voyeur bus too.
Mm-hmm.
We could take care of it right here in Manhattan.
How much gas money do you need? Just saying.
Got to be expensive to fill up that RV, huh? What's it cost? What's it cost to top that thing off from empty?
About $500.
$500.
And how many gallons?
Wow, that's got to be 6-7 gallons.
Perhaps.
Yeah, just saying.
Perhaps more than that, open end.
No, I'm thinking 6-7 gallons.
Oh. There's kind of my end, his voice here.
Oh.
By the way, I realized that
Yes.
the open legs and the old lady with your finger banger was
Right.
wrong. How about you fill her pussy full of Twizzlers and you put a dime in the jar and you can pull out a Twizzler and eat it? Her fucking cunt looks like that guy in the Guinness Book of Records smoking the cigarettes.
You just shove in as many as possible before Granny tears.
Yeah, and her fucking her old legs are splayed open. She has a horrible mini pearl house coat on, and her panties are pulled aside and stapled to her old lady leg.
Awesome. Did I hear it all?
That would be from the MILF.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, madam.
Who's going to be showing us her
This
boobies
is
before the end of the show?
disgusting shit your son likes to listen to, by the way.
The old lady with old Twizzler holder pussy. Hey.
Twizzlers are delicious.
Everyone tries to get the Twizzlers from the middle, but have them in
Yeah, they don't want them touching.
Her fucking awful lips.
Oh, God.
How awful is that to you?
Oh.
I can't believe you showed up on the day we're doing boobies for gas. It's just amazing, the coincidence here.
That is a coincidence.
Boobies for gas money. It's just amazing. I mean, any day you could have showed up. You showed up on the day we're doing boobies for gas money.
Could have been a flat-chested girl with a Prius, but no.
No.
It's a MILF with big cans there, and they got a motorhome with $500 gas tank.
Ask the guys on the bleachers. They know. Every Tuesday is boobies for gas money.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that might be something we should do for real.
All right, jot it down.
Creepy story on line 4. We say hi to Rob. Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Okay, this is a little creepy. When I was a kid, when I would take a shower, if I found, like, let's say, a long hair from my mom or sister or whatever, I would put it on, like, the wall of the shower, and it would stick, and I would sort of shape the hair like an outline of a boob or two boobs, even like pinch the hair to make nipples, and I would scrap to that.
Holy shit, that's primitive.
Yeah.
That is primitive.
You ever jerk off to a fucking a picture of a guy with a spear on a wall in a cave somewhere?
All right, guys, please now.
Jesus Christ, your
Wow,
mom's
that is-
hair?
that
What
is
would you do if you
weird.
saw a little teeny short one? Make it into a circle and try to shoot your load in it? Get it? It's a pube joke. I'm sorry to the nice couple out there. I've done a lot of vag references. I apologize.
The MILF is enjoying it, man.
All right, well, the MILF is very nice.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, very good, Danny. The dead grandparents and creepily jerking off story you just heard is brought to you by 5 Hour Energy.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Are you guys enjoying your 5 Hour Energy? See, they like the 5 Hour Energy. And don't worry, you're not going to have that crash later on. You're not going to feel jittery. That's because... Hear this. Unlike other energy drinks, 5 Hour Energy doesn't jack you up with sugar, caffeine, or herbal stimulants. What's an herbal stimulant, Ted?
An herbal stimulant is when you're feeling sleepy and you take an herbal and you're no longer sleepy. Like, I like to chew tea leaves.
Tea leaves, huh?
Yes, I chew tea leaves. They don't taste very good, so I have to bolt out of bed and run for toothpaste, and that wakes me up.
There you go. So, vitamins, acids of amino variety, and enzymes, I guess. 5 Hour Energy. Try it out today.
You want a natural stimulant?
Yeah.
Yell something racist out a car window and then get out and run. No supplements necessary.
And what? All right, look, man. Dude, what the fuck did we get ourselves into? Earmuffs, MILF. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. I don't want you hearing this next one.
Yeah, you gotta give the lady some
earmuffs.
Motherfucking earmuffs.
Foreskin, what's up?
Hey, man, I used to scrap to the instructions on a box of tampons.
Oh, right. It would show the girl with
outline of everything.
It would show the girl with her leg up on the toilet, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like a cross section of a vag, though. So it was like a girl cut in half, which is even hotter.
When I was caddying at the Huntington Crescent Club, another memory that I have forgotten until today.
You fucked one of the holes?
Yeah, that's someone put a flag in your hiney and you drew it.
I found a tampon in one of the golf bags of the ladies I was caddying for.
Oh.
And I ran home with that and studied it and then buried it in the woods.
You buried it in the... What the fuck are you?
With my other masturbation paraphernalia. Thank you.
How did you masturbate to that?
Well, I didn't. It was just I didn't actually masturbate to the tampon, but it was just so taboo and dirty for like a 12-year-old. So I had to run home with it, and then I had to bring it to the woods.
Why to the woods?
Because you couldn't have a tampon in your room growing up.
Why not?
I'm one of 7 kids.
Put it behind your ear. Walk around with it. Don't mention
Yeah.
it.
How you doing? What's up?
Yeah.
Unwrapped, so the string is just hanging down.
Kids are like, what's wrong with you? You're like, yeah, in case I got to plug a cunt. All cash.
Yeah, kid. Back from Bonnaroo.
Yeah, it was really
groovy.
Yeah.
All right, so where are we at with the boobies for gas money? Where are we at?
I appreciate your help, but I'm fine. We're good on gas. Thank you.
All right, then get out.
Yeah, they sold a business and everything.
Then get out.
They got money.
They sold a business. They got
Of course
some
they have
cash.
money. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
We're good for a while.
Well, look at you, and you got money.
Do you drive the motorhome?
I know.
No? Wow, just you. You're the eye candy for the truckers then, right? Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Where's the motorhome now?
It's actually in Pennsylvania right now. We
Oh,
took the train up
I was
here.
going to say at the impound yard, obviously.
How do you park a motorhome in New York?
Yeah. In Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Would you rent a car?
We rode the train up.
Oh.
So.
Right.
Boobs for train
Exciting. Boobs for train
Hey,
fare.
see? I like these guys.
Listeners are thinking.
Wait, where do you go? Do you go duty in the mobile home?
Do what?
Do what?
Do you go duty in the mobile home?
Well, yeah.
How do you empty it?
Efficient.
You just find a hole and pull the plug.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
You park over a hole in those places?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know how they emptied the duty.
Who has worse smelling duties?
Oh, he would.
How do you wash where the duty was?
Yeah.
How what?
How do you wash out?
Your anus.
It's like a real toilet. It just does it. I don't know.
okay.
You just hook a hose up to it and run water in it and cleans itself.
And then you look in there and you see a little man and you're like, I don't want to know anything. He's a little short fellow. That's his job. He's the duty cleaner in RV number 420.
By the way, I came in on feedback that there is a PeterPalagonia.com, and he is an artist, and he's from New York.
Really?
So this could be the guy.
Could be the guy?
That could.
Wow, he's gotten really good.
Can I see it?
Dude,
Holy
the guy was the
shit.
best. He was the best fucking artist
Exactly. He's drawing
in
fucking
elementary
whales.
school.
I wonder if it's the same guy. Can you get a hold of him somehow?
Yeah, see if the whales have tits.
Yeah, get Pete on the phone. That'd
What
be
you
funny.
need him to do is go old school and draw you like a naked lady now.
Drawing now, I'd probably
yeah.
scrap to it. He looks like a very good artist.
Yeah.
Hey, let's say hi to JT in Virginia. JT.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
It was so many years ago, but that could be him.
What's up,
Happy
JT?
birthday, Yemi.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, Opie, I was wondering, when you planted a tampon, were you hoping to grow a pussy?
Grow a pussy tree.
I think I actually buried it, but you know what I'm saying. I had it with my other things.
How awful. Oh, tampons. All clotted.
It wasn't used. It was in the wrapping.
Oh, it looks like you pulled something out of a purse that's got like little fucking Jolly Rancher stuff to it.
All right, we're going to finish up
camps.
We forgot to tell people Sharon Osbourne is calling in minutes, so stay
Yeah,
right
very
there.
happy.
It's Opie and Anthony. Yeah, of course.
Women are stupid and I don't respect them. That's right, I just have sex with them. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Genitalia. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Genitalia. You're talking to me about stuff. Why? I'd rather see your titties. Now you're talking about other stuff. Why? I'd much rather see your titties. I can't have sex with your personality, and I can't put my penis in your college degree, and I can't shove my fist in your childhood dreams, so why you sharing all this information with me? It's not sexist cause I'm saying it in a song. That's right, bitch. Now take off your thong and show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. Knock knock, who's there? It's me, wondering why you're not naked. Knock knock, who's there? Me again, still wondering why you're not naked. I wanna see your bum, I don't care what you say. No, I don't have feelings, cause feelings are gay. Something, something in the month of May. Bitches love my penis cause it's really big. Girls' brains are much stupider than men's are, so they should always listen to us cause we're smart. Women are only good for 3 things: cooking, cleaning, and vaginas. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. I can give good sex to you, cause I'm really good at sex. I can give good sex to you, cause I'm really good at sex. Aw, yeah, that's right. Shake your bums. I'm out of here. I gotta go have sex with a lot of girls.
I know I speak like an idiot.
Do you?
It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted.
Were you? We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Getting ready to talk to Sharon Osbourne to wrap up another fine Opie and Anthony show. We forgot to talk about the cats, the 155 cats in the coffin, the homemade coffin. We got the teen that dove out of a speeding car to escape the sex offender. We got Eastside Dave
Killjoy
drinking Tito's from Friday's show. You want to hear this, maybe? This is where Eastside Dave actually did a shot of vodka out of Black Earl's butt.
What the fuck is going on that show?
Well, Ronnie allowed Eastside Dave to drink a whole bottle of Tito's vodka.
Yeah, I was listening.
And it was getting boring, so I... not boring, that's absolutely false. But we pumped it up a little bit, and we started making him do shots out of crazy things. It started with this.
In the program, this is what we would call bottoming out.
Yeah.
You don't see it this way, though? You don't see this as a low?
No. I just don't. I mean,
How old are these sneakers?
They're 2 years old or
At
so.
least. They're rotting.
No!
No, I'm gonna give you your medicine. Just a little.
Pour it in his con.
Little Tito's.
It's right in his sneaker.
Your dirty sneaker. There you go, buddy.
Is there Tito's in here?
A little Tito's. Little Tito's.
And
for
it's a
you.
shoe shot.
Okay, a shoe shot for Dave.
Oh, Tito's.
Tito's. He had rotting sneakers, and we put vodka in his rotting sneakers, and he drank it. Disgusting. And then we went with this. Leading
Dave,
up to I'm gonna mix your next drink.
No.
From the toilet, Dave, for you. This
I
is
can't drink a whole thing of water.
Yeah, that's true. Here, pour some out of the toilet water out.
There you go. There's plenty of toilet water in there.
So this is where you make your stand and say no, Opie.
No, don't do it, man. Wait, what should I say, Rock? It's like Roxanne.
Yeah.
Want to smell the toilet?
No,
water?
I can't.
No, I can't.
After I do this, I get the Tito's back. No fucking strings attached. Otherwise, I'm not doing
It's
it.
not my show, it's Ron's show.
Ron taught me how to stand up for myself. And after I do the toilet water and vodka, no more.
Toilet water and vodka.
Is that fair? Thank you for.
It'll be just you and your shame sitting there enjoying the rest of this.
Okay, here we go. Toilet water and vodka.
Enjoy the magic.
All right, toilet tequila. Very nice.
Oh, God.
From our fucking hideous bathroom. This fucking hideous bathroom.
Smells like death. Wow.
There are specks on the bottom of the cup.
Oh, that was wonderful.
I call that the toilet. Our fucking bathroom is where shit goes to die.
Yeah.
It is the worst place in the world.
So then, obviously, you did toilet water and Tito's. For real, by the way. Even Ronnie pointed out, look, this is radio. We could have faked this, but one of his guys ran and got a nice cup of, nice healthy cup of toilet water.
Yeah, I was listening to this as it was happening, and I was just like, why? Why does he do these things?
Yeah. And then it led to this. Black girl getting naked and some vodka, his ass crack. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say belly button Tito shots? I meant butt crack.
Sure.
Yeah.
Same thing.
It's the same thing. So,
Yeah.
Earl, why don't you
both
get on your
flesh.
belly?
Not a problem.
It's both flesh. You know, I got no problem with that.
Earl, it's a butt crack shot. I'm sorry.
Face down and bite the pillow.
Wow.
Bite the pillow.
Again?
Again, I didn't know this happened before.
I'm going to speak for Earl and I and say this hasn't happened before.
Okay, if you say so.
You're over here.
Let's go. Give me my goddamn Tito's. I don't care. Right out of this
He
fucking
wants
cup.
it no matter how.
Lay down, Earl.
What happened to Earl?
Earl loves cock.
Why does he agree so quickly? What happened?
He's broken. He's finally broken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
he's
it's
finally
gonna-
broken.
I bet he'll ski.
Yeah, you want to lay down up there, Earl, with your ass up high. Like you're at your uncle's house. He keeps his socks on because he loves gay sex with socks on.
He likes to masturbate with his socks
He thinks
on,
if he
too.
keeps his socks on, he can't get AIDS. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The ass is out.
For a black guy, it's pretty.
Earl's got a bubble butt.
Yeah, he does.
Freckled.
Where are we pouring this? I don't know.
Right?
What's that?
What's what?
That's sickle cell.
I bruise easy.
Yeah, sure you do.
Uh-huh.
What you should really got to do is
He should
Hey!
Try to puck her. Try to puck her, Earl.
Hey! Oh, hey! If we're going to do this, let's do it right. Earl, hey, hold on.
That's it.
There you go. Nice and tense.
go in. I thought I was going to eat it after him.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
God,
wait,
look
wait.
at
As
this.
soon as it hits the skin.
Okay.
As soon as it hits the skin. Go! Jeez.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tito's sick. Tito's.
Mars, that grossed you out?
What happened, Mars?
That fag, man. Yeah, we don't judge. What are we going to do? Judge now?
There you go. Right out of
why?
Earl's butt, the vodka, the Tito's.
Why?
It was disgusting. And the corporate lawyers, yeah, guys, do all the gay stuff you want. No
Hey,
problem.
everything.
Just don't bring in a naked woman.
We
Unless
had a
you're...
girl that wanted to come in here and do like shots the same way.
Yeah.
Would never happen.
They would shut us down.
Right.
But we're
Why?
still allowed to do boobies for gas money! Woo! No, not yet. Not yet?
Thank you.
Yeah, at least put on the T-shirt. Boobies for gas money. What do you think, Jimmy?
Of course.
Yeah.
Depends on how much gas they need, though. They want to fill the RV up.
No,
probably
I'm
not
good.
gonna
Thank
happen.
you guys, though.
How close are we getting you to do boobies for gas?
Not even a little bit.
How about just? How about?
Miles to go.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
He said yeah. We got a lot of miles to go yet. I don't know.
Oh, well, boobies for gas money, see?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
You're being the party pooper, you know that. That's right. You're bringing the whole show down. You're right. You do realize that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're doing boobies for gas money.
No, I don't see that panning out.
How about areolas for a buck?
No boobies for gas money. What if we told your son to turn off the radio? No. All right.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Well, that was supposed to kill a few minutes until we got to Sharon Osbourne, but now she's late, Jimmy. What do we do now?
Oh, we give her a couple minutes. She's not late. She's 10:50. It's 10:50 now.
So she's late.
No, but she might be. She might call
very
too.
late. She's very late now.
Extremely.
I say.
What does she want to talk about?
I think she has. She's on America's Got Talent. She's one of the judges, I believe.
Yeah.
She's got a big 4-star review today.
Paper.
From Linda Stassi,
Oh, your pal.
who I love.
Linda Stassi
She's
with
terrific.
Wait, what did Linda Stassi say?
She just gave it a 4-star review.
For what?
I didn't read her thing. I couldn't get past her Gene Simmons wig.
Wait, what is Sharon even promoting? I'm out of this one today.
America's Got Talent.
Oh, okay, sure.
And,
I forgot she was one of the judges on there.
Yeah. She does.
I
very
thought we
well.
were talking about Ozzy
snippy
and Ozfest
English
and other
judge?
things.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I don't know either.
She doesn't seem like she's too nice.
Is she?
Yeah, man.
She could be a bitch on wheels, though.
She can be awful, I'm sure, but I mean, she's.
I think she comes across as the nice one on the show.
If someone's being really,
Because they do have the British douche.
if someone's being trying hard, I can't picture her being awful.
She's very excited by the Opie and Anthony boy shorts.
Thank you. I love them.
Well, why don't you just
We'd
try
love to
them
see
on,
it,
really?
man.
I mean,
Only in the privacy of my motorhome. Sorry.
how about you try them on over there and then you come in over here?
No, they're gonna fit fine.
How about
Thank
you pretend we're in a motorhome, like you wear them and we'll go vroom.
When you get home, can you make pancakes in those for your son?
No.
Just walk into the kitchen in the
No.
Opie and Anthony panty.
This is an 80-year-old. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
An 80-year-old retired waitress. What is this show? They just have people on it?
Yeah, it's like it's pretty much the Gong Show.
What do they do? Oh, is that kind of...
Without
so it's everything. Singing,
without the cool part.
dancing, acting.
Yeah.
I was gonna make her a big star. Yeah. Why did they just follow it up with no humor? I really am a mediocre, talented little man.
Oh, Jimmy, since your return from Bonnaroo, you've been on fire, my friend.
Well, it's only a few hours. Let's give it a couple of days. We'll see how it all comes out in the wash.
In the wash.
We'll see how it all is.
Why'd you say wash wrong? It's whoosh.
The whoosh.
In the
There's a
whoosh.
phone right there. Is that her?
Huh?
Yeah. Cool.
Not on that line.
Why?
On that one?
This one? Where?
I don't know.
Oh, someone's suggesting ass for gas. That's pretty good. Yes, dog shit sniffer. Yes, see?
That's a good one.
You
Sure.
just hear the excitement in the room and you're just a buzzkill. You know
Yeah,
that?
come on,
You don't want to see a 47-year-old ass.
But I do. But we do.
No.
We don't look at it like that. How about just taint?
Sharon in 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. We're professional broadcasters. You guys relax. We'll be able to.
Now we're stretching.
We'll be able to get us
Called
to the Sharon
stretching.
Osbourne interview.
Well, there's some trannies here. It looks like these look like trannies on America. Drag, not talent.
No, those sisters?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. Then they're not sisters. They're guys.
Oh, I thought you meant the 2 sisters that were in the paper for something else.
Hey, our staff is brilliant. They got rid of the husbands. I knew he was the buzzkill. All right, so boobies for gas money. The guys distracted the husband, showing him shiny things in the back office. Now you're all alone. What do you think?
I think I don't need any gas money. Thank you, though.
How about breasts to make it out alive?
No.
Was there a pinball machine in here?
Oh, wow. You know what?
Wow.
We were
It's just...
Guys, we were keeping it all fun
What'd
and
they
nice.
say?
They asked if there's a pinball machine here. Well, you know.
But why, sir? We don't play pinball.
It's a reference to Jodie
I
Foster.
got it.
Okay.
We know.
Oh, my God. What an over-explaining fool. Well, you know, Jim, we're shot in Panavision. I know.
Dog shit sniffer, you know, he's always thinking. I think he's more of a stunt brain than stunt brain is. Have her drop her pants and show holes for tolls.
I was trying to think of one. That's a good one.
Look, you got to do one of these. It's in the rule. You know that paperwork you signed? You should have read the fine print.
I'll give shoulder massages, but that's it. Okay.
You better read the fine print, or you might have a fine lawsuit on your hands. How about stool for fuel? Ladies and gentlemen, the great Sharon Osbourne. Sharon.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning.
All right, thank you.
You're with Opie, Anthony, and Ozzy's biggest fan, without a doubt, Little Jimmy Norton.
Hi, Sharon.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right, thank you.
Hey, congratulations, by the way. I read your Extreme was a great autobiography, and I didn't know how it did, and it turned out it sold 2 million copies. You got Biography of the Year for the British Book Awards.
Yes, I did.
Are you writing another book?
Yeah, I am right now. I am.
What's it about?
It's a novel, actually. It's about two dirty sisters.
Really?
Oh, no kidding.
Are they dirty, like, sexually, or like just creepy people?
Sexually.
Wow. All right. So, oh yeah. By the way, America's Got Talent. But how about back to the
dirty book?
Yeah, the dirty lesbian sisters. What do they do?
I'm not telling you. You got to buy it. Let's talk about America's Got Talent.
Well, talking about having talent, I mean, you got two sisters.
That's what we want on the show, the dirty sisters. Yeah. Hey, there's an 80-year-old on. There's an 80-year-old retired waitress. Can you tell us what does an 80-year-old retired waitress do?
She tells dirty jokes.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they really dirty and they have to beep them, or are they like only dirty, like kind of according to like old lady standards?
No, they're dirty. They're dirty.
You guys got a 4-star review from Linda Stassi in the Post, who's awful. She hates everything. So you guys it must be really good if she gave it 4 stars.
Oh, I tell you, we're just over the moon about it. We couldn't be happier. But the show is very entertaining. It's great watching. It really is.
Are you the nice one on the show? Because, I mean, people have this weird fear of, like, people in the music business, like, they say that Sharon is either the greatest or she's terrifying if you're on her bad side.
I would imagine she's more than fair is what it comes down to. And if you're going to be an asshole, she's going to call you out.
Do you know what? I like to be nice to everyone, but if, things don't go well, then I'll turn. But initially, I'm the nicest person in the world.
Yeah.
Do you know, there was an event, we thought of you because there was the Stone Temple Pilots played, and apparently there was some kind of a problem backstage, and Scott Weiland made everybody wait such a long time. It makes me so angry at the way some of these prima donnas act, and it seems like Ozfest runs so smoothly, mainly because I think of the fact that you'll just put your foot in somebody's ass if they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
You have to, because do you know what? In events like that, where you keep people waiting, it's not fair. I mean, we did a radio show in New York years ago, and there was a band on, and they were running over, and I just pulled the plug on them because it wasn't fair, because the show would have run over, people wouldn't have had a chance to get up and perform, and they were hogging the stage, so it's like, okay, time's up, off.
It's a legendary story here in New York, yes.
Oh, really?
Plug. Yes, absolutely. Kanye West decided not to hit the stage for 4 or 5 hours the other night at Bonnaroo when Jimmy was there.
Did you hear that story, Sharon? He was scheduled on this small stage for at 8 o'clock. They gave him a great time slot because Pearl Jam was at 10-something on the main stage, and he pitched a little fit and didn't want to go on the small stage, so he made them put him on the main stage at 2:45 a.m. And he didn't actually go on until 4:30 a.m. And they said he didn't even address the audience or apologize. He just did his awful show and got booed.
See, it's so wrong. It's taking advantage, and you know what it is? It's like his ego was obviously taking over and thinking, oh, I'm not playing on a small stage, not realizing that it's far cooler to play on a small stage anyway at that time of day.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
And it's just stupid thinking to go, and so he just disrupted everything and went on a big stage and got booed. So you know what? He got what he deserved.
Absolutely.
Well, he had, apparently, I didn't see the show, but there was supposedly like a spaceship that he has like this weird recording of himself and he talks to. I mean, it just sounds awful.
What kind of drivel? is that
why can't you just come out and do your songs? I mean,
well, that's what it. You know what, and that's what festivals are about. If you go to a summer festival, it's just the artist and the audience. You don't want to see all the whistles and the everything that goes along with it. That's boring.
You want
for a summer festival. You know what? If you're in an intimate theater, you want to do that, fine.
Yeah. I happen to be very, people have accused me of being a little biased in favor of Sabbath and in favor of Ozzy.
Just a little.
Slightly, yeah. Now, the thing is, when you watch a band who doesn't address the audience, all I think about is the way Ozzy, he won't stop telling the audience, we love you, thank you. I mean, that to me is one of the greatest strengths as a performer, is this complete love affair with the audience. And you feel that when you're in the audience, and you want to connect with the performer.
You know what? So many bands that I see go out on stage, they think they're cooler. They're so cool. They don't need to talk or look at the audience. They turn their backs. They'll sing. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
You know, some people think that they're so cool that all they need to do is go out there and sing a song, not address the audience, at all. And I think it's wrong, because people, you know what, if they just want to hear you sing, they'll stay at home and listen to your music at home. But they expect to see something else from you with a live performance.
Yeah, and it just...
something that they don't get from staying at home listening to your music. And I think it's disappointing when artists do that.
Well, I agree with you, and I think it's become this thing, and in comedy I've noticed it as well, is that there's this stupid hipster idea of this detached irony, I'm not going to interact with the audience, and I think it's fear-based. I think that they're really afraid, so they've gotten stiff on stage, as opposed to, again, someone like Ozzy, who just runs around like an animal and has a good time with them.
Or do you know what? It's people that don't have great personalities and are not persons themselves, and they don't know how to address a large group of people. And I suppose it does stem from fear, but a lot of it is lack of personality.
So basically, they're just kind of stiffs, and they're kind of, a lot of them are just bores, and that kind of comes through in their stage performance.
Oh yeah, they don't know how to connect to other people. They might have great voices, but that's it.
Now
it's
I'm sorry,
there.
You've done very well since the Osbournes. Obviously, it was the highest rated show ever on MTV, and you went to your own talk show, which only lasted a year. But then you go, you're over in you're England. You were on the X Factor, and here you are.
America's Got Talent.
America's Got
2
Talent.
2 hours, season 3 premiere tonight, 9 p.m. NBC.
Oh, is it premiere tonight?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yes, it does.
Yeah.
So is it kind of, do you think it's better like for the marriage that Ozzy's doing his thing and you're out doing TV shows, or do you guys kind of miss spending more time together?
Oh God, we miss spending time together. We all do, the kids, all of us, and we're trying to rectify that and try and find a show for the 4 of us.
By the way, you ruined it for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that show was amazing, and they're trying to find the next Osbournes, and it's just not happening.
It is not happening. They are all train wrecks, and all it is now is it's a lot of, lower-rung celebrities that they've turned into bad actors.
Yeah.
None of it's real.
It's scripted. It's so obvious it's scripted. The Kardashians, I can't be bothered. Now they're throwing this Denise Richards show at us. I'm like, the Hogan family was god-awful. It's like, just bring back the Osbournes. Well, obviously, you're probably moving on, but...
How bad are they all? It's like embarrassingly bad.
It's disgustingly bad, because it's so obvious they're setting up just storylines, because they don't have interesting lives to begin with. The beauty of the Osbournes, you guys had very interesting lives and interaction with each other. You didn't need a writer on set to pump things up.
You didn't need one. It just happened organically, and you can tell that these shows are so set up. It's like, you get somebody that's in the public eye, that's married, 2 kids, get a dog in there. Ozzy says, anyone with a wife and 2 kids and a dog that craps everywhere has got a reality show.
It's absolutely true, and they call it assisted reality. Oprah's right. They create scenarios to make themselves interesting. But what they're missing is the thing about your show that was so good is you were not just a bunch of beautiful people running around. I mean, Ozzy let people see him, in a way naked. He was shirtless and sitting around the house and being himself. And they showed the trouble between you guys and the crankiness and the good parts. It was like watching a real family. You were seeing this rock icon, as a real family person, and that's what these other shows seem to miss.
Yeah, to see that he wasn't a rock god in his own house is just the brilliance of Ozzy.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, he would let the camera see him with his hair on top of his head in this silly bun.
Yeah,
and
the bun.
Goofy glasses on, and it half the time, because back then he was drinking, so half the time he was out of it, and it's like, it was just real. It was real, and these shows aren't. It's people think that you've just got a formula for a reality show, but it's more than that.
And why did they give him another season? The Hogan family is god awful.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to watch a train wreck like that continue.
Not a train wreck in a good way whatsoever.
Yeah, not a train wreck in a good way. And the thing is, they're not great personalities. None of them.
Hey, how's Jack doing? He's doing all right?
He's fantastic. He's doing right now. He's in Memphis doing a documentary on the prison system in America.
And he's still still clean and sober.
Oh yeah.
What a turnaround he made! Just extremely, interesting, man. He went from partying too much to just like this super athlete, basically.
Yeah, he went from a couch potato into action man, and
it's an amazing story. It really is.
Yeah, it took a lot of hard work, but he did it. He's an incredible young guy.
It's good. It's good to know he's keeping it up too.
Yeah.
What an interesting jump to make too to the prison system. Does he want to be in some kind of in film more? Because I mean, you always think that Jack just would have naturally stayed involved in music.
No, not at all. He does a lot of documentaries in England. He presents a lot of them, and that's really what he's into.
That's great to know. It's like he did the music thing, and he was obviously good at it, and obviously successful at picking bands for Ozfest because it's one of the longest running festivals ever. And now move on to something else, which is I think the possibilities of doing documentaries it opens up a tremendous amount more possibilities.
God, if we could help, we'd love to promote his stuff. I think he's quite a.
Or how about this? Let's be self-centered.
Yeah.
If he'd like to do a documentary on us, we would certainly like that very much.
I'll hook you up, definitely.
But America's Got Talent 2-hour season 3 premiere tonight, 9 p.m. on NBC. What are we going to see tonight?
Now what's on tonight? Because we don't get to see the show before you do. So what I've heard is you've got the guy that swallows the swords, the sword swallower.
Okay.
I think we've got the painting pig.
A what?
A pig that paints. It's a pot-bellied pig.
Oh, it's an actual pig. I sound like somebody I slept with.
Oh, no. Not that one. Another pig.
We're such idiots, man.
We've got some singers, obviously. Lots of dancers this year.
Nice.
You, I got to tell you, I'm such a fan, Sharon. Like, Ozfest, are you guys only doing one date this year?
Just one date in Dallas.
I'm really bothered by that. I know it's an amazing show. I just saw Metallica at Bonnaroo, and that's not quote unquote their crowd, and they absolutely were the best thing there. I mean, they had 80,000 people with them for over 2 hours, and the lineup is Metallica. It's is Ozzy going on right before Metallica?
Yeah, he is.
And Jonathan Davis from Korn, Shadows Fall. You have a great Seven Dust lineup, and I hear there's like a Dimebag a tribute of some sort.
Yeah, a tribute to Dimebag, and we've got Surge too from System of a Down.
Oh yeah, and also Apocalypta and Drowning Pool and Hell Yeah, and this is plus many more. And it seems like you've gotten this. A lot of people say, well, Sharon pushes Ozzy too hard, and she should let him. I mean, does that really piss you off if people have this? Because you, to me, without you coming along, I mean, I don't think there would have been a successful solo Ozzy. I mean, everyone knows that you found him in '79 and he was in trouble, and you picked him up and straightened him out.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't write the songs, I don't perform, I don't sing. That's down to Ozzy, and he's the one with the talent, and you just have to put the talent in the right direction.
Right.
So he's the one that, creates it. He's the one that delivers it. I just, tell him where to put it, but that's it. But as far as pushing him, sure, I push Ozzy because I want people to see how good he is. And I don't want him to waste his life. I want him to, use the gift that he's got. So of course I push Ozzy. But I don't, Ozzy the reason why Ozzy's only doing one Ozfest is because he's toured for a year. He's been on the road for a year. He's going around the world. So, we'll only do one Ozfest this year. And next year we'll do our usual course.
Oh, cool. What about a Sabbath? When you came in studio, you had alluded to a Sabbath 40-year anniversary tour or shows. Is there anything planned just to celebrate the four? When was it? When did they came in? I want to say, was it 68 or 69?
69.
Okay. Will they be planning to do anything? Is Bill up for it?
Yeah, Bill is, and the guys are talking. They talk all the time. So hopefully there will be something in the future.
Very nice.
You know what? The band is too good not to do it.
Yeah, I mean, seeing them after all those years, it was so great, too. Oak pointed something out, which was very interesting, is that when you saw... somebody pointed out about the Police, that they said that they were at... No, you pointed out the Stone Temple Pilots. Somebody saw the Police at Bonnaroo on the big reunion, and they said that they sounded good and they were serviceable, but there was no smiling, there was no interaction between them.
Well, they got back together for money. They would basically tell you that. They didn't want to come back. The money was too good for those guys.
When I saw Sabbath get back together, besides Ozzy being Ozzy, you looked at Geezer and Bill and Tony, and you've never seen bigger smiles on people's faces.
I was going to say, there's nothing wrong with getting back together for for the money and all that, but also it's kind of nice to see that they're also still enjoying playing with each other.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case with the Police.
That's the thing, to get up there and still enjoy the music.
Right.
You've got to enjoy the music. And the thing is, it does come across.
Yeah.
People are not stupid. They pick up on it.
And Ozzy's new stuff, by the way, I was telling Jimmy the other day, fantastic. It
was so good.
Unbelievable. All right,
Sharon. Well, listen, it is 11:11 here. Our show's been over for 10 minutes. I mean, we're still on the air, but we were supposed to end 10 minutes ago. But America's Got Talent tonight.
Yeah, 2-hour season 3 premiere, 9 p.m. NBC.
Watching.
Yeah, it is.
We'll take a peek, absolutely.
4-star review. I mean, that is encouraging because this woman's awful and she doesn't give a lot of good reviews out. So it's almost like she hates to like anything. She's just terrible. So if she liked it, it has to obviously be good. I got to give her credit for that. Right. So we love you, and of course I love Ozzy.
We love you too. Thanks, guys, for being so generous with your time this morning. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, Sharon. We'll see you soon. Okay.
Big kisses.
Bye.
We like that.
Bye,
Sharon
Sharon.
Osbourne, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you. All right.
She's really nice, man.
I know you thought you were off the hook, but you're
no.
You're not.
That was called breasts for listening to Sharon on Sharon Honorview. That might have been funny if I said interview, but I said Honorview.
We're going to try this one more time. M. Kife from Maryland, he came up with, show us your clump to save at the pump. We end every show. You call your son. He knows with a bang, like a big, ta-da. And you're the ta-da today. So you better come up with something.
I didn't know being on the bleachers was so dangerous.
Yeah, I know, because now it's just about bordering on assault. We're really treading a fine line here.
You were very nice. Did you have fun, madam?
You have fun?
It's been great. Thank you. Yes.
Will you become a fan now?
I don't know if we get your XM radio, though, in the motorhome. Do we? We do.
See? That's wonderful.
I will.
I got it. Show them for XM.
Oh, my God. We still got to do line of the day. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we don't have to.
Did I get one in there? Did I get one in there?
I don't know. I wasn't involved in the decision making.
Oh, no. No, we got to do Carbonite.com. The sponsor line of the day. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code XM. Carbonite is CARBONITE.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
We're such a dumb country.
Yeah.
We would compromise airline safety because somebody might see our work. We just suck.
Why didn't you guys laugh out there?
They heard it already.
Oh, the Pal Talk people were getting mad that I didn't have the camera on her.
On the MILF?
Out there, so I was just adjusting.
She's just known as the MILF.
Yeah.
The MILF. Another runner-up line of the day. So I would draw like primitive boobies and stuff, and then I would jerk off to my drawings.
Oh, God.
You jerk off to your own drawings?
I'm good.
Who does that?
Who does that? Right to the next one.
Tell me how much you love me now instead
Yeah.
of saying it in front of my dead body when I have no idea.
I love you, Danny.
Thank you.
And if I had a Ouija board thing in front of me, I would just go I-H-A-T-E-N-I.
Oh,
wow.
Wasn't a good sentence. There we go.
Finish the word, I mean.
Oh, I know.
Wow, people, God bless you, but they're missing horribly. Booby Man from Brooklyn, show the fart box for the gearbox.
Yuck.
Oh, come on now. That's just
Jesus,
silly.
hole for petrol sounds better than that.
Yeah.
That didn't sound good, obviously.
It's about time we
You hear me have no faith in that? I tried to sneak it in.
Yeah,
Like it might not be
sneak
a
it in
joke.
as something that sucks.
Yeah, and
It's
it
about
was.
time we show these instant feedbackers in a new light, you know, where they suck too. We make them look like stars by only reading the good ones. Like we didn't read this one. Show us the hood for under your hood. Let's see your dumper to save at the pumper.
No, calm down, Tom.
Well, then we come back strong with Huiser Hoffman from the Hoffman family in Wallkill.
What?
He writes, shows a tit to save the bit.
Okay, we'll give him that one.
All right, you guys are back on. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Oh, if you're looking at stats on a baseball card, come on. We'll have it by the end of the break. You got one?
No, I'm just thinking of H.R. Heine's ruined.
Eat Up Martha from Philly writes, show us your mound to make Justin proud.
I'm
Justin
proud,
being
yeah.
her son who's back home watching the house as they
No.
have sex around the country.
Oh.
These two are wild, you could tell.
They're degenerates.
They're degenerates. They probably keep the RV like drape open just a little bit
So people can look in.
so other people can watch them.
See what's going on.
So Nicholson, as he's on his tour of the country and about Schmidt, can just sit there and creepily hit on her. He goes, what are you doing?
Where are we at? All right, one more. I found a tampon in one of the golf bags of the ladies I was caddying for.
Oh.
And I ran home with that and studied it and then buried it in the woods.
You buried it in the... What the fuck are you? That is the oddest thing.
What a weirdo.
Now I have to explain to my girl that I wasn't masturbating to the tampon.
Yes, you were. You put it under your nose like a fake mustache and walked around with it and smelled it.
I wasn't... Then she goes, so you had to hide it in the earth so it wouldn't get you? I understand.
She's funny.
And then she writes, did you dig it up and just stare at it? Oh, my God.
I bet she left a little string sticking out like it was a little flag, and you could always find it was your secret place.
It's always good when your girl writes you masturbated with a tampon?
Who hasn't heard that?
Where are we at? We haven't done line of the day yet, so it's not too late, MILF. What do you say, MILF?
Yes.
No, I'm looking at all the guys surrounding you.
I just came to find your gift shop. That's all.
A gift shop?
Gift shop? We don't have a gift shop.
Well, we'll lead you to the gift shop after the show. Don't you worry. You're one of the lucky ones. You get to bring home some of our DNA. Oh, God. Sorry, here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
You know, why would you have to call it that? You know, someone says, I want a sticker in her fart box. Now, that's rude.
I want more of my idiocy.
Idiocy.
Hey, Pal Talk got line of the day today?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was actually
Nice
a
to Pal
Pal
Talk.
Talker. Line of the day. Wow.
Let's hear it for the Idaho couple for being good sports today. Seriously. We do
Yes,
want people to come and see
absolutely.
us, so we can't, kick you out the door now. Enjoy the rest of the country. Where else are you guys going? Up to Maine, you said, maybe?
Maine, then head back out west sometime. We have no plans. We just go day by day.
I'm trying to think
look at that.
What should they see out west, Ant? Grand Canyon, but they've been there. Compton would be good.
Yeah.
How about the thing with the heads?
Mount Rushmore.
Oh, Mount Rushmore? I hear that's good.
Yeah.
What the
I've always sneezed like that, and it's not to be cute. It's because I don't want to spray spittle everywhere, but I can't hold it in. My friend Marvin Snow used to hold his nose when he
I
sneezed.
can't stand that.
What the fuck? I've always sneezed like that.
That is
Sneezing
the
hurts.
dumbest sneeze I've ever seen.
But it's
Sneezing
not.
rules. You got to just sneeze.
Yeah. You ever sneeze into a pussy? You ever fucking do that? You're down there licking and a little hair tickles your nose, and you sneeze and fucking
Jimmy.
snot and spittle fly out.
Jimmy, we got a mom here today.
I'm not looking.
That's
I'm not.
very, very disrespectful. You
Why?
know that,
She's
right?
just listening to the
I'm
dirty.
laughing right with you.
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
so you know what he's talking about?
Yeah. Then the girl's like, "What happened?" And you're like, "I sneezed into your pussy." I ain't licking the motherfucker. Got snots on it. Why's your pussy, bitch? You smell like nose.
But then it's nice and lubed up for you.
Oh no, nobody. Especially if one of those fucking half bloody cornflake ones flies out. You know the kind I mean. You ever scrape the top of your nose, and one side is soft and delicious, and the other side is fucking hard and bleeding.
Even.
You ever do that though?
No.
Looks like a nose yarmulke. Fucking nose frisbee. Can't even chew it. It gets stuck in your balls.
Oh, stop.
I know what you're talking
Of course you do. We all do. Every kid enjoys them. Put on a Ritz cracker.
Nick Head from Jersey. How about let's see your chest to save it, Hess? No.
That's a good one.
Oh, you like that one? So we're turning you a little bit.
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, we got to go. Thank you, guys. We greatly appreciate the support. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hi, this is Sharon Osbourne, and you're listening to my pal, Little Jimmy Norton.
The Ian Anthony Show has not yet infected.